Welcome everyone. I'm just setting a few things up. There we go. That. Hey Spike, how's it going? How's it going, Spike? Oh, Spike. Spike, man. Coming in with another sub. Resubscribing for 3... Man, it's been 3 months, Spike. Spike, I feel like we've been friends forever. I can't believe it's been 3 months. How are you doing, Spike? It's good to see you. Thank you for the resub there. That's really nice of you, man. All right. Let me... Okay, I've got that running. I've got my code running. I've got everything running. Yeah. I use Ryan. I'm using Ryan's suggested one, and it's Noir Buddy. So I tweaked it a little bit because you can tweak it, so you can add like you can change the colors on it. So yeah, I'm doing well, man. It's just us in here. Yeah, I'm doing well. Can't complain. I still have the stupid like cough thing, but other than that, I'm feeling good. Yeah, it's brighter. Some things are popping out a bit more. Yeah, it's not bad. I really don't mind this. It's maybe just there are a few things that kind of like trigger my brain, whatever, but for the most part, this is quite doable. So I'm cool with this. Cool with this. At least it's not straight monochrome. I hope you're doing well, Spike. All right. I'm gonna have to do a lot of focus stuff today. It's gonna be, it might not be a very exciting day. You're doing well? Good, I'm glad. Glad, Spike. What's the trigger? The trigger is like, I don't have a good way to explain it, but I'll do my best. Okay, so if I'm gonna try and read like what's going on in this function, right? Public function handle, like right here. All this. When I tell my brain, hey, I'm about to read a block of code, right? And I want to onload the code to read it. What immediately happens is my brain ignores pretty much everything except for the brightest colors. And regardless of how much I tell my brain no, token is just a variable, just for like, don't just read that. Don't just read empty. This is just an if statement. No matter how much I tell my brain to not focus on that, when I go to read the code line by line, my eyes and attention are, it's like it's being shoved into my brain. I cannot, you know, just read it as is, right? So the more this pops out, the more attention it forces my brain to use, and I can't seem to break it as much as I've tried for years. So I have to try and keep the colors not too different. Even this is just a touch too much. I still find myself like, you know, going to token, even though I want to read the whole damn thing. Yeah, this is the current theme. This is exactly what I mean with the current theme. Like, if I want to read what this use line is, I immediately go to main. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. It could be. This, so if we zoom in a little, okay. So the use word here is like ever so slightly, you know, more, it's brighter. But I can read this whole thing. When main pops out like this, it's like, it's over. I can't. Hey Shreyas, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Yeah, it's, so I still need to tweak this a bit. And I think mainly I just want to make these less bright. That's really what I need to do. But I mean, I don't know. I'm doing well, Shreyas. I'm glad you're doing well. Good to see you, man. It's very distracting. I searched long and hard to find my current theme. I was using custom version of Grubbox, but a bit dimmed for a while. Now I am using... What are you using now, Spike? Dark box. It's the perfect order so that my brain doesn't jump. Dark box. Let me... I won't like it. Oof. 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 It hurts. You know, the problem that I have is that I can absolutely understand why people benefit from having this. It makes complete sense to me why you would benefit from having a color scheme that, you know, like helps you to like structure, like view code so that particular aspects of it jump out at you, right? I totally understand that. It makes perfect sense to me. Well, my brain just won't do it. My brain just won't do it. For me, red is easy to ignore and recognize them by shape. That is subconscious. The symbols are the most important to me. Right. Right. So, yeah, I mean, scale issues, yeah. I guess this is like, color code the damn strings. No. No, Muad. I will do nothing. Okay? I will do nothing. You can't tell me what to do. Yeah, I get it. Everybody's different, right? So, I get it. At least the quotes. No, I can't. Yeah, you guys, I can't do it. I can't do it. It breaks me. Colors will revolt. That's fine. Let them revolt. Hi, Muhad. I hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Yeah, that Shreyas. That's called Omega GigaChad. I would totally confuse symbols with strings. I don't know how you don't. It's just the it's just the way my brain works. I honestly have no good explanation. I do not have a good explanation. It just is. And I can't properly, I can only describe what's going on. I can't, you know, I can't give you a cause. It's just what is. I have no issues with the quotes. No, like none. I have no issues with the to-do even. Even the to-do is fine. But these bright colors right now are yeah. Yeah. Unrelated but great meme. Bad cops. Oh, this. I saw this, yeah. I saw this on Twitter. Shreyas, I have considered using Notepad. I'm not even joking. It's okay. I have seriously considered using Notepad. Do you actually want me to do that, Shreyas? Because if you do, I might do it. But you better be damn sure you want me to do it. And in reality, I don't actually want to load Notepad. I don't. I like NeoVim because of the SSH abilities. I can SSH in, and I can, you know, have like consistent flow, and I don't have to like do remote mounts of remote code. I have 2 different machines. You know, I don't want to be doing that. So use VI for a week. I mean, I'm okay with NeoVim. I'm okay with it. It's fine. And this color scheme comes with like is a NeoVim plugin, and with NeoVim I can configure this nicely. I wouldn't be able to with VI out of like unless I did a whole bunch of stuff. And I have my NeoVim set up with just the right amount of things right now, where it's like pretty minimal, a few keyboard bindings, you know, stuff like that. So this is fine, and I get to SSH and have a consistent, you know, NeoVim setup on all of them. I can't really do that with Notepad unless I do remote desktop stuff, and I don't really want to do that. This is way easier, way faster, you know, all that stuff. So you can pull repaste. Yeah. Hey Chaz, how you doing? Good to see you. Urgent skill issues. Hey Rui, good to see you, Rui. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Anyway, ever so slightly, yes, but it's way more manageable. I might tweak it just a little bit. I find the white is too white. I get drawn very much into like main, portal here, token, and I don't read the rest. The white is too white. The gray is too gray. You know, whatever you want to call it, Jazz. The white is too gray. And also, I just realized you highlighted your thing, but that highlight doesn't hurt my brain. I don't know why. Maybe it's contextual. Just makes everything white. Yeah. It is. You're right, Muad. Racist confirmed, right? Racist confirmed. I'm just curious if it's too black, maybe, yeah. Maybe. So that's the background. There's the primary. There's the secondary. What if I just did like how do I change that? I want to change this. I do, Chaz. I do pay attention to X chat. And I pay attention to well, LinkedIn doesn't really have a chat. Pay attention to Rumble. Pay attention to YouTube. Restream, because I do multi-stream, so I use Restream, and I just multi-stream out to all the different platforms. And then Restream has one interface where it pulls in all the chats. So I just have on one side I have Restream chat, all the chats go through there, and then on the other side I have dashboard, the Twitch dashboard, because that's the only way I can get notifications about what's going on Twitch. So, but then I can watch the YouTube chat, X chat, all that stuff. Yeah, I stream on LinkedIn, stream on Rumble, Algora, YouTube, yeah, all that stuff. Stream everywhere. Just flood the internet with my black and white. It does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's what Restream does, Chaz. So if like an X chat comes in, I can see the platform that it came in on and your username on that platform. And yeah, so I just single place, just go. It's worth it for me for Restream. Okay. Let me just. Interesting. How do I do this white? Primary, secondary, none. Diagnostic background. I'm not sure. Some people use an OBS plugin to multicast. I don't understand how they have that kind of bandwidth. Yeah, it's nice. I'm using, it's either the middle tier or the highest tier. I think it's the highest tier I'm using on Restream. I started at the bottom and I just kind of worked my way up. Can I share the dashboard once? Which dashboard, Shreyas? Sure, Spike. Go for it. One. Yeah, it depends on where you are too. Like the delay is worse for some people than others. It's not completely dependent on Restream. The Restream doesn't really have like much of a dashboard, honestly, Shreyas. It's just the chat thing. Like, I don't know how to. This is really the only thing that Restream has in that sense. If I go to chat.restream here. Twitch things because I like to browse the categories. Oh, there you go. And so if one of you types in a chat, you'll see. There you are. And then I think I have the ability to like change the appearance here a bit. Not sure, but yeah. Black commands, yeah. So yeah, that's essentially it. That's all I have to do. And then on my OBS, I just have the Restream set up. And it puts in the chat in my OBS. I can see how many viewers are on each platform. As long as the platform has like a direct plugin to Restream. There's two platforms that don't, so Algora and Rumble are just custom RTMP, which I add to Restream, and it just pumps it out. Yeah, Restream is like it's a no-brainer for me. It's just super easy, extremely simple. It's about the simplest setup I could possibly imagine, and it's just no fluff. There's no fluff. And then it'll do things like it keeps track of like stats and stuff, how many people are watching across different platforms and in aggregate. it'll record my videos for me, you know, storage for my videos, so I can download them, edit them if I want to, you know, piece them out. I usually like to use Twitch for that because I can set markers and then I can just download the VOD. But now I mean, yes, you can do multicast, but I find multicasts like a pain in the butt to manage, and then you have to pump out all that bandwidth out from your machine. In this case, all I have to do is pump it out to Restream, and then Restream takes care of like the most efficient, best way to get it out to everywhere else. So if you don't want to deal with, you know, that, then Restream is the way to go. Okay, yeah, and deal with you. All right. So I've got some stuff to do, but I just wanted to see if I could quickly like figure out how I change these. I don't know how, and I don't really want to spend a whole bunch of time doing this. Ray 7, Ray 6, Noir. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it as is. Okay. I have a whole bunch of stuff to do today, so I'm gonna have a lot of like time where I'm like just focused. Oh, sure, yes, yeah. If you have commercial bandwidth, yeah, man, that makes sense. Yep, Restream handles that for me. It also lets me set the title on all my streams, except for the ones that aren't like Restream enabled, like direct plugin enabled with Restream. But I just go to one place on my Restream. It's just like a place to set titles and like descriptions and stuff. You do it there and it updates the entire like LinkedIn, YouTube, X, Steam if I want to do Steam, Twitch, all of that, and then they all just get updated with the same title, same descriptions, everything. And I don't have to worry about RTMP URLs. I don't have to worry about any of that. As long as the platform has a direct connection to Restream, like Restream support, like official support, you just go. You just go. Set your titles, go. And then Restream added a thing where you can like push out a notification on Discord. So on my Discord, it auto pumps out like, hey, I'm going live. You know, so I don't have to do that manually. And then if I stream to X, I don't have to put an X notification because I'm streaming to X. You're going to get notified because there's a stream on X under my account. So yeah, works well. But Rumble and Algora or anything not directly supported by Restream, I have to do manually. Okay. Okay, so what I'm trying to do you can use this since hyperscript design. You can directly call JavaScript of how you might implement a check. Click. Script opens a pop-up. Okay, and then checks members design. Yeah, so I would just do this then. And then my URL would be whatever this is. Right. Okay. I'm going to put in some focus time, and I'm gonna get some work done because I need to get some work done. So I might be ignoring chat while I focus in here. So I apologize in advance, but I have to crush out a few things because I also want to get some stuff done for the game. So yeah, this I think is the preferred way if I'm going to use Hyperscript to do it. And so then the question is if I want to pop up here. I would just do, no, not this. I would just plug in an event listener here. So let me go over to my thing here. If I do Hyperscript, why don't I? Okay. And then what I'm going to do is not login action. It's going to be on. Would it be a behavior? Yeah, it would be. It'd be a behavior. So I think I have other behaviors. Let me just take my cue from other behaviors. So we'll go behavior. Yeah, like this thing, for example. So behavior whatever, and then I would install the behavior, and then I'd go like on click, more or less. So let's just give that a behavior pop up. Pop-up socialite. Sure, pop-up socialite login. And how do we end a behavior? I think we just do end. Right? Holy crap, that's a behavior. Yeah, and then we're gonna go, wow. Okay, this is one thing I don't like about Neovim right now. Click, and then you're gonna go, not go to URL, you're gonna go, opening a window. Okay, and then here, can I just do this? I probably just could. I don't actually think this is the proper way to do it, but let's. Okay. And then pop-up window would have to be whatever my URL route is for this. So something like this. And then we'll go copy whatever this is. And then we'll go dump it into there. Okay. So that's going to receive the URL that does the login provider to Google. And then it's going to be a pop-up window. And then I'm going to check that the pop-up window is running. And when the pop-up window is closed, then in here, I'm going to proceed to like log in or something else. More or less. We're going to see if that does the trick. Then I install the behavior. So in here, I would go install pop up socialite login. Let's see if that even already errors, which I kind of figured. Yeah. I just make this a JS for now. No. Copilot really does not know how to do HTMX and hyperscript. It's terrible for that. Missing what after argument list? Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah. There we go. Okay. There it is. Lock window close call. Okay. Dismiss that. Now, if I did actually go through with this, it's coming back to localhost, which ain't right. But, and there's the pop-up windows closed. Okay. Okay, we're off to a good start. Now, the question that I have is, let me make sure that a user account was not generated. Is local. There it is. And I'm going to go to main, and we'll go users. We'll go in here, and we'll see. Yeah, no, because it didn't complete, because it's localhost ain't right. Okay, hang on. Let me check my. You seriously just timed out Spike because he was talking crap about Neovim? Damn. That's harsh, yeah. Harsh. How could you? VS Code. Yeah, VS Code is alright to rag on. That's absolutely right, Spike. Nailed it. It's like Windows, yeah. Sparrow can't talk. I can. I actually can talk. I can fully contradict myself, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Okay, so seeing as I have that working, then the only thing I really need to do is figure out why it's pumping out to localhost. Here. This is why. Okay, so it'd be login Google. Yeah, it'd be this. Now, if I do this again, this doesn't comply with OAuth policy. You can let this apply if your developer CRD invalid request. Okay. So this is probably a... So I should probably like... Probably have a look at our Google app and see what we have for this account, this development account. Look. Are you guys having a flame war? Seriously? About VS Code versus... Hey Doc. Thank you for the lurk, man. I hope you're doing well. I need to do this off screen because I don't want to be showing you guys the consent screen. Test users, okay. Rate limits, cool. Enabled APIs. Is it credentials? Yeah, it's credentials. Okay. So if I go look at the Google Auth credentials and I add oh man. So Google OAuth will not let you do anything but a top level domain like .com or .org, which means if I want to test this locally, I can't use bossware.test. I should honestly just fix that locally because I need full. It's kind of weird when I'm doing remote machine. Nah, I can't do localhost because it's not on this machine. Like my streaming machine, like what you're seeing right now is my streaming machine, and I point it to an internal LAN IP address on the machine that it's actually running on. So I have to kind of sort, and then I have like a host sentry for it. So I just got to sort this out for a second. Okay, I could. Gravity up. Okay. So I don't know why that's there. Certificate entry, okay. Site conf. That's Docker stuff. Okay, so if I'm going to change that, I'm going to have to change all of these, right? Docker certificate. Oh. That's the certificate entry, which I just did. Don't know why this is here. Get rid of that. Hey, Lawler. Doing well. How are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Okay, and then okay, this is kind of weird, but whatever. And then I bet you the last place is the README. Okay. Now, build. Was it rebuild? Can't remember. Doing great. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that, Lawler. Okay, nice. So now what I can do is open up Notepad in administrator mode. Open, it's going to be C, Windows, System 32, drivers, etc, and then all. Go open up the thingy here, and then I'm just going to add that. Yeah. In the meantime, I've got code to, I've got a PR to look at. 65 changes, huh? Actions, get tag filter, okay, that looks fine. Why? Okay. Table head, table head. So these must just be selector changes. So, okay, that's fine. Remove table CSS. Okay, more CSS. I've already reviewed these. Index reviewed. Mentees reviewed. Drop down. One click. Position. Panel position. Drop down panel. Oof. Wait, why are we doing stop propagation here? Okay. Probably because it's bubbling up, right, when we click it. Yeah, multi-select trigger. Okay. Cool. A local storage 1.2. Some SVGs. I see. We're simplifying the multi-selects. Yeah. Investors, mentors. Okay. There's some styling. We've removed that. We kind of removed a bunch of junk out of here. Mobile data table. Search all table data. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is just content changes. This is admin stuff. Okay, cool. I think we're okay. So I will prep this for a deploy. But let me take this out. Let me do that. Okay. Back to the what happened? Crap, what happened? Oh no. Don't tell me my local's busted now. That would just be fantastic. Here, while that build's going, why don't I go work on the refactor of the game a little bit? That needs to be here. No. Web, scripts, web components, editor. Okay. Right, so the question is, oh, am I not running it? No, I'm not running it. am I using 8080 for? Oh. Really? Are you sure? Oh, yeah. That does make sense. Does make sense. Let me stop it. Now will it work? Yeah. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna have to clean up that Docker thing, but cool. Cool. So we got the editor. So okay, so I'm gonna fix up the editor so I can work on that while I work on this also. What the hell is going on here? Couldn't find a package. Glob. You guys are mean, you know that? Did you guys get like bullied a lot in high school and now you're just like, you're taking it out on me? Is that what's going on? Service unavailable. Failed to fetch. 503. Uh-oh. Hey, Sid, first time chatter. Welcome in, Sid. Yeah, it's sale. Crap. Latest version. Let me check. Sid, for the first time chat, coming in hot. Just coming in to help. This is a quick way to VIP if I've ever seen one. Where's sale? 1.18, I guess. So, I mean, I could also just do, like what? -V, I guess. Oh no, I guess you can't do it that way, huh? But I don't think it would be the latest version because I'm running 10. I'm running Laravel 10. So I doubt it's like the tippity top, most up to date. So this sucks. Andre PHP doesn't have 8.3 because it's supported. It's supported by default. Oh. In Ubuntu. This is running in Docker, pulling down whatever image Sale is doing. So, and we are running 8.3. So maybe I just need to do a composer update. It's probably what I need to do, eh? It's probably just a composer update. Composer update and composer install, probably. Because yeah, it's all 8.3. Yeah, composer update, Laravel, and then PHP artisan sale publish. Okay. I have to do it in here. Crap. So my local is also not up to date. You know what? Let me just do a composer install local. Let me just go for it. No? Damn. Devin could fix this. This is going to be a bit slow. Thank you for the help, man. Thank you for the help, Sid. I appreciate it. That's really nice of you to just like immediately jump in and help me out. Yeah, you didn't have to do that. I really appreciate you even just pointing me in the right direction is great. Okay, so while that's running, I'll go have a look at what's going on with the game here. So in the editor are okay, so my inputs need to be fixed. I need to fix my input commands. So we'll go okay. I'm gonna put in another 30 minutes of focus time. Scripts web. I need to look at my inputs here. Let me just open that up and then I'll start looking at crap. EXTBC math. A cashier. What the heck? With all dependency to allow upgrade down, remove for currently. Okay, what if I just did that? Oh, I see what you're doing. Docker ID password. Composer latest. Oh, so you just like you kind of like pseudo run the Docker container that way, and like a fake run of sorts, and then you pump your commands through it. Interesting. I like it. I just want to make sure I kind of understand what's going on here. So that's the user, your volume, which is going to be whatever is happening on this folder, which is exactly what it is. You pump it into HTML. You go Laravel sale PHP 83 composer latest, and then you dump in a composer update, and then you go, okay, got it. Cool. Thank you, Sid. That's awesome. Hey, AH, how are you doing? I look a lot better. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm Raw Dog in some JS. Have you never watched my stream? Lowest possible dependencies, lowest amount of builds that I can possibly get out of any system. Max efficiency and performance if possible. So yeah, I raw dog JS. So that command worked. That's really good. I think what I need to do is, let me open up my super secret notepad for work here, and then I'm going to go in here. And now what I should be able to do, yeah, so now that it updated it and installed it, then what I should be able to do is run I guess I could just run a build, eh? I should be able to just run a build. Maybe. You wouldn't recommend raw dogging JS in a production system? I raw dog JS in a production system all the time. It's perfectly fine. You just have to like know what you're doing and care about your code, Treya. It's a skill issue. But however, I do agree with you that JS doc is a good idea, and I should do more JS doc. I do agree with you there. Came in just to hear about the JS, yeah. I'm actually now I'm actually not sure if I should have run the build after that on here, but okay. I've got all these editor entries and I'm not properly listening to them, so I need to go. Oops, not there. I need to go web components, and then I need to go editor while that's running on a swap file. Yeah. This is editor in here. Okay, so I need to fix the event listeners in here so I can actually edit the game. It's actually making it pretty far on the build, so maybe this was exactly what I needed. Thank you, Sid. I just wasn't convinced, you know. So where am I listening to the events? If I go event, there we go. So in here, something ain't right. Input. Okay, so this input is stupid. Why am I getting input? Okay, so this isn't really what I want to be looking at. I probably want to be looking at keyboard. Input. Named event, but this would just be that. So when I go back over to gamepad, keyboard, mouse, inputs, event button. So this comes in as an event, and then oh, this is why, because I'm being stupid in here. Got it. Okay. Here, let's up a little bit. Automatically turn any object with an event ID into an input object as long as an event ID is defined. So if we do that and we have an event ID, Is it true? Do we actually have an event ID? We don't. And therefore, it becomes input out input. So we need to put in an event ID. Thanks, Sid. I've been using Laravel for a while, and I learn stuff like weekly minimum. So I appreciate it. It seems to be working, which is great. That's great. And this is exactly what I needed, because I need to figure out auth flow stuff with Socialite using a pop-up. And oh no. Oh no. Have I published the sale runtimes? I think I have, yeah, because the yeah. So it's in there, and then if I do oh wait, no, I haven't published them, right? This is no, it's not published. This is for when so I have a Docker folder, but I don't have, yeah, I don't have the runtimes in there. They're out of date runtimes, and then I use, yeah. So PHP Artisan sale publish, okay. Just get it installed and then do it. I need all the stuff anyways. I have to solve all the stuff anyways, so might as well bite the bullet, get it over with. Okay, so put event ID would be whatever. Vendor bin sale build, no cache. Right. I am not having. Okay. Let me try update. Thanks, Ryan. How are you doing today, Ryan? I'm sorry, I'm still, this cough's hanging around like. Damn. So I have package issues I have to resolve locally. See you in 5 minutes, Shreyas. Yeah, the whole Elixir gang is here. Man, today's just gonna be a super boring stream where I'm just fixing stuff and refactoring and like... It's not gonna be exciting. By the way, I'm ignoring Spike. He's being a dink today, so I'm ignoring him. He's being a bully. He's taking out all his issues on me. So maybe I gotta remove. Maybe I have to remove the Andre stuff from my. Oh, Panda's here. Oh, damn. Hey, Panda, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, Panda. Good to see you. I didn't see. Okay, so if I remove the stuff from PHP 8.3 stuff from Ubuntu, this might be a launchpad issue. So just, oh no, is it failing on your machine? Oh no, that's no good. Just keep in mind that I'm running Ubuntu WSL. I don't think that should matter. It is still like straight up Ubuntu, but Ubuntu, whatever you want to pronounce it. But here, I'll give you a minute. Maybe there's something else going on that's external to me, which would just be fantastic because then I can't do a prod deploy that needs to get done. Okay, in the meantime, let me just I'll give Sid a chance because he's helping me out like a boss. Yeah, Panda. Yeah. You're okay. I'm glad to hear you're okay. I'm doing well. I have this stupid cough still. It's hanging around. But I'm feeling good. I just have a cough and it's annoying as hell. But I can't complain, man. I'm well. Yeah. Sergeant Pepper, good to see you. How are you doing, Sergeant? The entire Launchpad service is down. That explains it all, doesn't it? All right. I need to notify. Erasing my keyboard. Yeah, Sergeant. Okay, I need to notify work then. Thank you, Sid. I'm just, you know what I'm going to do too? Yeah, I'm going to leave this up and we're going to keep it. Panda, by all means, yeah, man. DM me on Discord. Shoot me over, whatever. I'll be happy to try. There's like a ginger elixir kind of drink that I've been using, and it helps when I don't have it. My cough is a lot worse, like a lot worse. When I do have it, it really calms it down. So yeah. Yeah. Been down on maintenance for 2 hours. No, not that. Don't drink elixir. Elixir mentioned. Yeah, currently down for infra maintenance. All right. I guess we're just gonna have to like. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait. Ginger, big ginger giving you small cough, so you keep buying the drink. Yeah. That's how it works. That works. Isn't that how React sells itself? It's like big React making problems seemingly smaller, so you keep going to React, not realizing it's just all a trick to use a complicated framework. It does nothing for you, nothing at all. Hot takes, you know, hot takes. Okay, well, my work is therefore at a pause. I can't even do a deploy to prod because I can't have a busted local. I don't even want to take a chance. We've had tons of problems with prod stuff lately, so I'm gonna have to wait for this to get fixed. I'll have to keep an eye on it. Sid, you miss. Oh boy, I better be careful here. You, Sid, get. Okay. You get an immediate VIP badge because that's boss level. That you just come in to like a random stream. I don't even know how you got here, and you just start helping. I appreciate it. And if you are interested at all, Sid. Okay. Oh, I don't have my streamer bot running. Let me get that running. I'll hook you up with our thanks for the follow, Sid. I'll hook you up with our Discord. And okay, let's see if this works. There we go. There's the Discord if you want to join Discord. Yeah. Spike is due for a VIP badge, but he's being a dink today, so he's not getting a VIP badge today. Lawler, you're very much on your way to getting a VIP badge, alright? There's some regulars here who I've probably neglected to give VIP badges to, so yeah. But Sid, you get one auto, because that's really cool of you to just come in and help me out like that. It is a scam. A scam against you, Spike. Deal with it. You're not getting a VIP badge today, no matter how hard you try. There's nothing you can do to get a VIP badge today. Deal with it. Alright, so, I'll leave that. And then I'll just work on the game a little bit until that gets all resolved. And there's lots to do on the game. I've got Zig stuff to do. I've got WebAssembly stuff to do. Well, Zig stuff. I've got JavaScript stuff to do clearly here. There's lots of cleanup. I need to do editor work. There's the entity component system. Like, there's a ton of stuff that needs to go in there. And then at some point, I know Ryan's going to get the Twitch sub stuff working. And then I'm going to be doing Elixir. Lots of Elixir. So today is going to be me coding very, very much. Ignoring chat a lot. Just trying to get stuff done on stream. Sid says I was sent here by the DevDad raid. Notice Laravel. Just haven't been online while you were streaming before. Oh man. I do lots of 24-hour streams and stuff. But we probably just haven't caught each other. I have lost count of how many 24-hour streams I've done. I probably won't do one today, but I'll probably do like, I'll probably go for 12 more hours probably. So yeah, so welcome in, Sid. It's nice to have you. No, it's okay, Lawler. Don't worry about it. You need to be moderated now. Okay, Spike. Okay, you're taking one for the team today, Spike? Is that what's going on? Last 2 weeks have been chaotic for me as well. Oh, dude, you had double jaw surgery? No way. Holy crap. I hope you're doing okay, Sid. Like, you know, obviously you don't have to share any details at all, but just like, I just hope you're doing okay, that's all. Here, I'll keep working on this while Sid maybe at least lets me know he's okay. At the very least, I just want to know Sid is okay. That's all. I just want to know you're okay, Sid. Just some functional dental issues? Okay. Okay. That doesn't sound too bad, I hope. I hope. I need to show off my side duck. Small issues, but the jaw surgery was necessary. Okay, man. I mean, it sounds like it could have been a lot worse, and you know, by comparison, it probably isn't that bad. But dude, man, recovery's painful. Yeah, 6 weeks without chewing food, dude. Yeah, Sid, man, like, if you need anything, Sid, for any particular reason, DM me, man. I hope I hope you get better soon and everything goes okay. Like, Spike, do I need to like time you out or something? Like, you want to just like you want to push it that much? I mean, that was a little bit much there, Spike. Can you at least be nice to Sid? All right. Yeah, I have this great ginger drink, Sid. But yeah, Sid, if you need anything, man, like anything at all, let me know. But and I just hope that you have a solid recovery and you're back and at it in no time. Yeah. That man, can you? Jaw surgery would scare the hell out of me, honestly. Even if it was minor, I would just be like so scared. But I'm not afraid to admit that I can be a wimp. Okay. Wow, I can't type. Event ID. Input. Event ID. Gee, this does it. Blended butter chicken tastes fine, but the texture is meh. Yeah. Man, that sucks. I mean, okay, look. Like, if we just look at, you know, how bad it could have been, I suppose. And, you know, the recovery, like, there are a lot worse things than having to drink your food for a few weeks to solve some issues, right? Like, you know, by comparison. But that doesn't mean you have to like it, right? It doesn't mean that you get that it's fun or that you have to enjoy the process. You're perfectly allowed to not enjoy what's going on with you right now, even if it could be worse. But yes, I just hope you get better soon, man. Wishing you all the best. Like, as well as it can go, I hope it goes that well for you. Imagine the feeling when you can eat again. Yeah, I bet that will be incredible. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Take the new jaw out for a drive. Kind of a thing, you know. Okay, we're back. We're back. So back. I just miss real food. Sid. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad your recovery is going great. Yeah. I might check in on you every once in a while, Sid. Just cause I just want to make sure you're all right. So you might see me at you on Discord, because I think you joined. You might see me at you on Discord every few days and just check in. If I don't hear from you, just make sure you're okay. Okay. Cool. Cool, Sid. Cool. I mean, you've earned at least that much for helping me out, man. Like, I really appreciate it. We'll give PPA some time, and I'll keep working on the game here. So I've got the inputs working again. I figured out what the problem was there. I think my only other issue now is if I switch over to multiplayer mode. Hey, Axelot. Damn. How you doing, Axelot? Good to see you, buddy. You love the times I'm streaming lately? Thanks. Thanks. I'm trying to maximize my streaming time. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then a bit of Sunday. I usually spend time with my family, daughter, and whatnot. And then Sunday to Wednesday, I'm starting to find a schedule. And now that I can stream my work too, for the most part, it means I can just do a lot of streaming. Being able to watch it regularly while I work is fantastic. Cool. I'm glad, man. Hey, AK. Axelot, let me know how you're doing. AK, let me know how you're doing. I'm just working on the video game right now. I want to give a shout out to Axelot, and then I want to give a shout out to Ryan as well. There you go. Axelot builds games. He has recently become a game developer. He's just an architect. Shift 7. Oof, I gotta fix that. 2 lowercase, multiplayer JS. Cannot read property. Oh, I see. And just an architect, nobody special. He just builds complicated buildings, probably. Architects complicated buildings, most likely. But he got into streaming, and he's building a really fun game. Honestly, he's picked it up like really well using Game Maker. So if you want to see someone like do something out of their comfort zone, I would imagine, and really just go for it and do a really good job, watch Axelot. AK, bad Crohn's Day, belly hurts, took my emergency meds, finally starting to feel better. Oh, good, I'm glad, AK. I'm glad. Keep it up, AK. Keep going. Doing good, trying to get ahead of some work so I can finally stream on weekend. Nice, Axe. Good. Good. Go crush it, man. Muad, curious about something. Do you use DOM as a way to draw the game? Kind of, yeah. So I'll show you in the editor mode. If I open up the atlas here. So I have the atlas with all the artwork that people like Panda and Mohai, I think Mohai, Khalifa, there's a few others, Arvis. They've given me a bunch of artwork here, right? Which I put into an atlas, like a big sprite sheet. And then what I do is on every, let me go down to game component view, and then on every DOM element in here, I think collision, no. Yeah, here we go. So, like this ship over here, this one that I'm highlighting in red, and then I'm also highlighting in the DOM. If you click on it, what happens is it'll pull in the sprite sheet that's open up right here, over here, and it loads the whole thing in. And then what I do is I background position with CSS, and so I offset the XY coordinates to exactly the 64 by 64 or whatever size you're using. You could do like 128, you could do weird mix sizes, whatever you want to do. But I'm sticking to just 64, 64 across the board. Then I offset the background position like I have on screen here, and it just sets that particular square as the background image of the div element. And then I use a mixture, right now it's a mixture of JS and CSS animations to do movements and other things, but I'm probably going to just move the whole thing over to CSS animations for animations, and then I listen for an animation end event, and that tells the renderer that it can continue doing whatever it needs to do, and then sends further inputs to the WebAssembly file, which just processes the rest of the game state and spits it back out. You know, just continue that loop over and over. That's kind of how it works, Mod. Hey Kaz, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing lots of coding today, so that's what's up. Okay, so let me make sure that other key combos work. I haven't seen Hector in a while. I should make sure Hector is doing all right, because I missed that guy. It's not X. Is it X? Is it C or C? Don't remember. Let's try. Okay, C, Shift C. There, it's okay. Yeah, so all that works. Nice. And then those are collisions, and I can go ahead and add collision blocks, and I can go ahead and remove. Okay, so all the keyboard combos are working. Perfect. Yeah, Muad, the WebAssembly is the logic and the state of the game. So if I need to know like where the Kraken is in the world, or the ship, or which tile to render here, for example, like the port, where my collision blocks are, which are the highlighted gray with a little bit of opacity. Those are numbers that all come from the WebAssembly file, and I literally just go and iterate in the rendering engine, which is just JavaScript, but it could be any rendering engine. I literally just go through each XY coordinate in the viewport, and then I ask WebAssembly what's in this coordinate on layer. You can see I have layers, right? So layer 1, 2, 3, however many layers are available in the world, I ask what's in there given the layer, and then it gives me back a number, like for example 7. So if you look at let's go find it. So the Kraken in layer 3 is identified by layer 3 numerical identifier 7, and then JavaScript just says, oh, okay, well then I should use the Kraken coordinate of the atlas to render the Kraken. JavaScript gets to decide what the asset is for that number. It renders it, and then it uses Z indexing to stack the layers over top of each other. So WebAssembly is just essentially just numbers. You just put in events, inputs into it, like user moved, Kraken moved, attack happened, whatever it is. It figures out health, did the attack succeed, did it fail, things like that, and then returns numbers back to you. So it's just very much a number cruncher game state thing. And then your JavaScript and your DOM elements decide how to render those numbers, essentially. But you can take that same WebAssembly file, and you can use OpenGL, you could use Vulkan, you can run it in a Electron, you could do whatever, you could just use Terminal, right? So it's both of them, they're very interchangeable. And then with the Zig code, I don't have to compile the WebAssembly. I could take the exact same Zig code, I could just target another operating system, Raspberry Pi, Mac, Linux, just compile a native binary of the game instead of WebAssembly, and then plug in again any renderer I want, and all the mechanisms are all the same. Everything's consistent that way. So it's pretty nifty. After work, taking NeoVim here to have something besides Helix for my usage. Nice, Kaz. Prepping for more NIM and Ada and Prime's DSNA course. Nice, Kaz. That sounds like a good day. Good day of getting stuff done. Now that I have the inputs figured out, I think what I should do, I might break the game. Might break the game, but yeah. fixed keyboard inputs for cheat sheet and editor. Okay, and then we're gonna wait for that to over here. Okay, and then we'll test it out. Okay, let me have a look at. Oh, it won't let me do it because I see. See, I'm not logged in. Here, I'll just get rid of that. Go back here. Excuse me, folks. Yeah, let me have a look here. Cool. Okay. So that ran. So now if I go over to games, I should make sure that I haven't broken any of this. Yep. Okay. Looks correct. Since I am broadcaster, I should be able to enable the Kraken, right? I can. Oh yeah. Okay. So cool. Okay, so I can fight the Kraken. The multiplayer seems to be working. I don't think there seems to be an issue with any of that. Ah, I'm dead. Okay, awesome. My editor's back to working, so now I can focus on complete refactor, which probably means that I probably want to run this on a separate branch. I probably don't want to be doing a refactor. I probably don't want to pull Orion and refactor on main branch and break stuff and then not know how to get back to a good state. Rui. Yeah? You want me to show? Sure. Okay. Now's a good time as any. Give me 1 sec. Let me... Sergeant, I've considered it. I think you have a good point. What I'm trying to... I have to wrap my head around how I would differentiate that between doing that versus just changing the default log level. Now the default log level did cause a 6-hour issue the other day where I thought something wasn't running and we spent 6 hours on stream because I forgot to turn info back on. So it would be nicer to have that in JavaScript where I know that it's contained just to that. It just means that I would have to like wrap console log, and which I think I already have in the Git history. I have a function for that. I wrap console log, and then I would just like, you know, around the wrapper I'd have it. So I have to give that some thought. Maybe that's something I do as part of the refactor that I'm about to do, like in a few minutes here. But first, can enable by file by function. Yes, exactly. First, let me grab my pet. Let me grab Ruby. 1 sec, folks. BRB. Window console log undefined. Travis, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, Lawler. See you soon. There you go. There's Ruby. Little rescue dog. Yeah, I woke her up. She's not happy. Yep, her name is Ruby. Yeah, I'm glad. There we go. But why though? On rails or plain Ruby? Yeah, Sid. Hey, Rotisserie, how you doing, man? Yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll live. She doesn't mind that much. But yeah. You're a good girl. You're not very happy with me. Girl. Okay, I'll let her. You're back. Hang on one sec, folks. One sec. Yeah. Looks sleepy because she is sleepy. Yeah. BRB. Dude, yeah. It's true. I am a jerk. It's all true. All these things are true. Okay. Alright, let me check the launchpad status. If there's updates. Updates. Okay, so we'll keep going on the game here. So my code is here. Alright. I should make sure. Yeah, I have to do event ID here too before I call this done. Event ID input dot event ID. I don't know why I decided not to just create a payload here either. You compose path, right? Yeah. Mouse. ID. And then just replace that with payload. And it would help if I would spell correctly. Okay, now mouse might be a bit of a... Yeah, I should actually fix mouse before I do anything else, because I think mouse is a problem. Gamepad I don't have plugged in yet. But okay, now what about the atlas? Let's say I go... Okay, layer 0. Layer 1. I do like 30. And then could I go to the atlas and pick like this Kraken? Yeah, and then if I apply it, okay, that didn't take, but only because I'm not actually rendering each one. Okay, so I think mouse is working too. All right, good. Good. So if mouse is working, keyboard's working, editor's working, the game is working, multiplayer is working, the host is probably working. Let me pop up the host, the multiplayer host, and well, okay. Let me commit this first. Oh. Okay. Fresh. Now, leaderboard's not displaying. Player list is. Enable Kraken works fine. Haha, Golang. Melky would be proud. I did not know that, Kaz. No, I had no idea that you could do that. I could set this to like 1024. Yeah, okay. This is all working. Let me make sure there are no errors. Oh, there are. Oh, for click. For click. That's fine. We know that. We know that that click's not going to work. I can move the camera around. That's all good. Thanks for the lurk, Travis. Appreciate it, man. Okay, if I do toggle leaderboard. Get leaderboard 40. Okay, I have to figure out the leaderboard. I think that's the only thing left. Go over here and go over to my code and let's go look for Ryan's backend main hole. Should be a named event. And then if we look for leaderboard update. Let's see. Registered event for filters approved. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need a registered event for filters approved. What we do want, yeah, there's the leaderboard. Okay. Perfect. Leaderboard is back to running. That probably means from multiplayer that it's also running. Display. Yeah. So I can take that down. And then I think in multiplayer, okay, so let me take this out. Let's connect this out over here. I can't do it on multiplayer, right? Because we need to update the Elixir server to do that. Got it. Okay. Now I think now that I have a very functional version, I think I need to go back to cleanup. Up a bit. Okay, main. Okay, I actually have a cleanup one. Get checkout. Cleanup. Why don't I just remove it? Yeah, why don't I just remove it and recreate it? Okay. So this is how you do it local. So it'd be cleanup. Okay, now we've got it. Just easier that way. Yeah, man, are they still down? That really puts a hamper on my work for the day. Because I can't trust anything that I do without having a proper build running locally. So I can test everything. I can't even, there's a production thing ready to go for work. I can't even push that. I mean, it's fine. I have an excuse to work on the game, but, you know, I do like getting work done. You know, I do like doing my job and making sure the, yeah, we don't know if it's hours or date. We have no idea. Yeah, it kind of sucks that way. No, Chaz, no. I did not foobar it. This is for the game, for the JavaScript side, and I'm just setting up a new branch so I can do cleanup. I'm gonna not pull Orion. Now I'm creating a different branch where I'm gonna muck about with some refactoring, clean up on the JavaScript. And yeah, I've learned my lesson from Ryan. Doing Devin in your branch skill issues. Chaz, you got me. Got me. Listen, Spike's already being a dink today, okay? You don't need to add to the dinkness, Chaz. Alright. To provide you with burns and laughter. Thanks, Chaz. I know I can count on you. Alright. So. Not scripts. Web. Excuse me. One of the first places I can clean up. Okay, I could continue with an editor cleanup. What I want to do is I want to extract editor work, like editor code in here. That's not related to the rendering of editor stuff. Over to this class, like the web component and the I've merged functionality with a web component, which is like visual. I want to separate that. So that's one thing I could do. Another thing I can do is clean up the inputs across the board. Like all these could get removed out of this web component. And I'm kind of thinking, since I have inputs working already, maybe I should just do that. Render. Okay. So I have to take this entire array of inputs. I would put it in here. I would call it inputs.multiplayer. So it's going to be inputs.multiplayer. Why is my NeoVim like laggy all of a sudden? Oh, holy cow. Oh, that's terrible. What is up with this lag? Let me try on. If I go. Close. Yeah. Let me try pulling it in putty here. Load. H. B. Off. Load. Threads, private key. Not. What on earth? This is super laggy. No, sorry. Okay, what if I just do this? YK. YK coming in with the raid, man. Party of 14. How you doing, YK? How was your stream, bud? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Good stream. Nice, nice. Welcome in, YK. Welcome in, raiders. I'm doing a bunch of stuff here today on my stream. I hope you guys had a great stream with YK. I'm sure you did. YK talks about interesting stuff. He does interesting things. AI, career advice, public speaking, all kinds of stuff. And YK know each other. We know each other. We've seen each other IRL. So he's a good dude. He's a solid dude. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders Alpha. Hello. Adib, hello. Good to see you. Let me know how you're all doing. My name is Spiro, if you don't know who I am. I'm building a video game. Let me see if I can pull it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm building a video game, which I'm working on right now. It's Zig compiled to WebAssembly, and then we use JavaScript to render the game. So the WebAssembly file is just a game state manager, and then JavaScript renders the game. We have multiplayer ability. There's a website, spiridon.games/game. Go on here, you spawn in. You have to log in with your Twitch, but you spawn in, and then you can fight a Kraken, which if I enable the Kraken, there it is. or you can fight each other if there are enough players. It's started out as a single player game, and it's become this. So there's that. I'm working on Laravel stuff with HTMX, but unfortunately right now PPA is down and it's kind of blocking me from doing anything. So I'm just doing a big refactor on the game. The Laravel stuff is contract work that I have, so you know, it's real work that I actually have to do. Of course, the thing I need to run is down right now, so yeah. That's the quick and dirty spiel on myself. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks again, YK. I hope everybody's doing well today. Let me do this. And okay, I've got to sort out why on earth my new Vim is so freaking laggy. Today's just like not really going my way. Not really. I'm trying to figure out if I can like man, I don't know how I would debug NeoVim being super laggy when I type. Let's try. Nothing. Holy crap, the lag. Okay, what if I did like that? Web scripts inputs. Man. Check health might help as well. Should I do a check health on it? Newest master on NeoVim is not compatible with Kickstart, missing FS stat. Oh, great. Telescope. I don't know, everything seems okay. Like, moving around? Navigation is pretty fast. What's not fast is when I type. Holy crap, is that slow? Oh yeah. That is slow. I wonder if it's doing it on this machine too. If I go over here and then I type something like Winnie Teej, I know. Both of us, yeah. It's perfectly fine here. That's good. It's exactly right. So on this machine, we good. On this machine, we ain't so good. Scrolling is fine. It's like normal. Like it's not the greatest, but it's normal. Oh man, what the hell? Okay, let me try something else. If I went like... Cannot make changes, modifiable is off. What are you talking about? No, it's doing this. Damn. Great. Check health breaks for you. Man. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So if I were to pull open a new tab locally, let's go to, sure, let's go flat. I'm gonna do the update, yeah. Okay. Local is fine. It's something's up with that machine. Okay, let's do... There's really nothing to update, probably because Launchpad is down completely, so of course there would be nothing to update. Friggin' hell, it's just one of those days. Okay, I've got another idea. Okay, I think I have, don't I? So, no, I don't have WSLTTY, so I can't use that terminal. What I could do is only spawn a core terminal. And then if I go over here, nope, it's definitely something, it's not the terminal, it's definitely something on that machine. Confirmed. Now this thing won't exit. let me see if I have... We don't have any Vim instances running. Am I using the... Is it the font? But why would it break? Why would it cause a lag all of a sudden? I did set default font. Go to client. Yeah, that's not going to be it either. It's not going to be the font. Yeah, well, this is frustrating as hell, because that breaks my brain. I mean, first world problems, but it should not be this laggy. Damn. That's stupid. I don't think I'm doing anything particularly stupid here. Nothing's changed. No. All good. Launchpad is up. Okay. Yep, Launchpad is up. Alright, well then I'm going to take this opportunity and do... Thanks, Sid. Do a full... Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Yep, it is indeed back up. Thank you. So, most likely... I could run a build again. Let's just see how far it makes it now. Do 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 do. Okay, that worked. still laggy AF. Okay, I'll have to deal with that separately, I guess. Something about this machine is making that. This is running. Seems to be running just fine so far. We're gonna find out. Ha! That was a great idea. So if I run NeoVim with a clean command, no lag. So one of the extensions or something, some configuration is causing lag. This is the kind of stuff that drives me to Sublime. I don't. Yeah, or VS Code. Yeah, I really don't want to deal with figuring out why. I can't stand it. And it happens like you never know when it's gonna happen. I hate that. Oh, am I gonna have to go back? I can't. I don't want to go back to Sublime. Like NeoVim for SSH. Son of a... Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. VS Code has remote SSH. I know it does. I would rather not use VS Code, honestly, because I want to be able to load up pretty large files and view them, and Sublime and NeoVim handle that perfectly well, right? So I don't want to lose that ability with VS Code, and I don't want to run a huge RAM sucker. I'd much rather stick with Sublime. Hey, MetaMe. Coming in with a raid. Party of 8. How are you doing, MetaMe? It's good to see you. I hope you had a good stream, man. Welcome in, raiders. How large is large? Like several megabytes? I would like to be able to pull up several megabytes, if not like... usually it's the tens of megabytes where VS Code chokes, and sometimes I want tens of megabytes. Short stream, it was good. Good, man. I'm glad. How you doing, MetaMe? How you doing, Raiders? Okay, MetaMe, take care. We'll see you later. Thanks for the raid again. We're tackling Laravel, HTMX. We're tackling some JavaScript for the video game that I'm building. We're tackling issues with NeoVim. We're gonna do probably Elixir later today. There's a lot going on, and so far it's been a day. Yeah, it's a skill issue. Yeah. It's not my code that's tens of megabytes, all right? It's generated files or files with large amounts of, like, other kinds of data in it that I want to load up. and compare, pull in, or whatever. That's what it's not code, okay, Lawler? Jeez, everyone's just like, is everyone just having a bad day and taking it out on me? Should I end the stream? Should I just end the stream? Should I just say bye? Oh, Christoph. What is with the raids today? Christoph. Hey, how are you doing, Christoph? Welcome Christoph. I hope you had a good stream. I'm sure you did. The legend, the Zig legend himself, Christoph is here. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Spiro. I am using Zig. It's probably by Christoph rated over here. And I'm compiling to WebAssembly, and I'm using it as a game state manager. Got a raid and run. Nice. Okay, I will check it out. I will check it out for sure. Have a good day, Christoph. And we use the Zig, the WASM compiled by Zig to run the state of the game. And then we have multiplayer built in, by the way. And then we render the game with JavaScript. And so the rendering engine is interchangeable because you can compile the Zig to whatever you want, including WebAssembly, and run it anywhere. So that's that's probably why Christoph and whatnot are so interested in what I'm doing. Let me open up this Ziggy Lang thing real quick here, since I'm just kind of waiting. Let's open it up. Let's see what Ziggy Lang is. Data serialization language for expressing clear API messages, config files, etc. Structs versus maps. Package JSON. Package Ziggy. Oh, damn, you made an actual, like... Wow. Hey, IP, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Is it possible to open a file in VS Code as plain text? Skipping parsing. It's crashing when reading 1.3 gigs. I actually don't know, Sid. I've never actually tried to do that, so I don't know if you can actually do that. Schema language for clear data layouts. So there's a schema. Holy cow. Tooling supremacy. One official CLI tool that solves the most common needs like auto formatting, schema validation, format conversion, querying, coming soon, and LSP support for comfortable editing in your favorite text editor or IDE. Wow. That's cool, man. So you literally created like a schema of like formatting stuff here, but like in Zig. You use Zig to do it, and it like handles everything for you. That's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find a way to use this on the game, because we do have schemas and stuff that we need to have in the game. This might be a very good like plug and play. Parsers. Truck unions. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna look at this. It's cool. This is like protobuf, but only has text format. Probably. I'm quite ignorant to how it works. Also, welcome in, Altos. First time chat. I'm only just looking at this right now, so I'm pretty ignorant. I can't say exactly how this works, but feels like you're on track. Yeah. There we go. Okay, hang on. Let me pull up the... Nice. Okay, that's working. Hey, two-step. I think it's more of like JSON with some issues fixed, but I think there are plans for compact serialization too. Nice. Two-step. Hello, how are you doing? Let me know how you're doing, two-step. It's good to see you. Okay, well, we're off to the races. Thank you, Sid, for all that. How much did I change in here? A decent amount. So I should... If I go to my build... Oh, it's still slow. Nothing to upgrade, right? Right. Good, thanks. Hope you're well. You seem quiet. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of code to get through today, and I'm hitting like snags everywhere, like one delay after another. So I'm trying to keep up with what I have to do. It's been a day. So right now I have a laggy NeoVim on one side, or working on like the Zig stuff. And then on the Laravel side, Launchpad was down for Ubuntu, so I couldn't do updates, and work is waiting for a production push. And I can't do a production push unless I have a build running locally where I can make sure everything's running okay. I don't even want to push to production unless I have a build, so it's like, it's just been a day. Okay, update to .com plus more social ed stuff. All right. Now, okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to tag. Git tag, and what is the version of tag that I have here? 2.3. Okay, so 2.2.4. All right, so git tag v2.2.4. There it is. All right, now I take the thing here. I can squash it and rebase it. So I'll squash it and merge it. Then I'll go over to my other secret area here that you guys can't see. Should consider a tagging release tool. We're using Forge. And it just it just runs on a particular branch. That's all. It's pretty straightforward. I don't know. I don't know that we need a tool for releasing yet because we don't have very many issues around our releases, honestly, and we don't. We tend to keep things pretty like minimal with tools and everything, simple and straightforward. Well, but honestly, even if I was going to use a tool, I wouldn't even know which one to use. I don't know if you have a recommendation, but if we just keep production like as our release, it's like our core thing. So it's okay for now. Like, it's really simple. Just don't. I'm the only one who can do stuff on production. That's it. It's very, very, very simple. No one else is allowed to touch production. Too bad. Okay, let me go do a deploy. Production off screen here so you guys don't see all the super secret stuff. Okay. That's off and running. I'll let that run for a second. I'm still bothered by why on earth. NeoVim is so slow. I'm curious. Okay, let me keep an eye on the build. Let me open up my terminal on the actual machine. Okay, and no way. It's not laggy on the actual machine. It's only laggy through SSH. It depends on the project. For small projects or packages, I usually use release it since it just works. Release please maintains an open PR that shows the change log since the last tagged, and when merging that PR, the new release is tagged and change log is updated basically in a manual work. Okay. I'm gonna look into them because if it makes my life a little bit easier, that might be worth it because I am manually managing it. Now, honestly, it's not so bad for me to manage it, and I kind of like the fact that I'm in charge of what it is right now. But in the future, as this thing gets bigger, release please works great for larger. It requires conventional commit style. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look at these. Thank you, Sid. Because it might be easier to implement these now before our user count goes beyond the thousands. I think right now we're in the thousands, maybe the tens of thousands. And we've been doing fine, like everything's fine, but I might need to consider doing that in advance. Okay. Cool. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take out my config. It's going to be whatever the heck it is. Okay. What the heck is this modifiable off? Nope, still laggy. No, I screwed that up. Anything? No? What if I take out the plugin entirely? Let's say I take out yeah, let's say I take this out. Holy crap, this is terrible. And now it won't clean? This is gonna tick me off. Like, release it is definitely simple. It manages the version field and package. All you have to do is specify which number to increment npx release it. Major, minor patch, then it tags, pushes to origin. That could be quite handy. That could be quite handy. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. Thank you, Sid. That could make my life just right now just a touch easier, and potentially in the future a lot easier, because I know where we're headed. You need to get some plugins for it. Okay, I mean, that's not the end of the world, but yeah. Cool. Well, I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, I pulled it up already. Have it open in tabs. Getting to seeing this on Academy courses if it's course ID, but I can't see what it is. An empty course and deleted. If it's on, let's troubleshoot. I know, Muad. Thanks, Two Step. I appreciate it, man. Not Copilot. Well, yeah, my NeoVim is Muad. My NeoVim is laggy as hell when I SSH from the streaming machine to the machine where my code is. And so I'm trying to figure it out. Hang on, folks. Hang on. I gotta do something on prod here. I go over to the prod DB. Open a connection, and I go open up prod main. Courses. Okay. From courses where ID is equal to 72. Okay. I don't know if it's WSL because what's weird is that I have another machine that's running the exact same NeoVim config. And like here, and there's no lag. It's fast. It's blinking fast. Yeah, but here, it's something specific to this machine. Like, oh, that's terrible. Okay, what if? Thanks for the poops. Thanks a lot. What if I... restart mass SH? And then I do... I don't know, sure. Nope, still laggy as hell. Holy crap. I don't even know what this is, and I'm just like just don't want to use NeoVim anymore. NeoVim is making me not happy. Hang on, I gotta check work messages. Okay. Let me check my bash RC and see if I'm doing something weird. No, don't. It can't be that. It's ASDF. Holy crap, it's ASDF. Hey, ERJ. How's it going? ASDF is lagging my NeoVim. Holy crap. Yep. I don't know how. I don't know how. But when I disable, look. Skill issue. When I have ASDF disabled, right? I'm gonna enable it again. Wait, how did that go? Like that. There we go. Okay. So I do that. I exit. I SSH back in. Okay. Hang on, folks. Hang on. I just want to prove it. Yep. ASDF. Yep. As soon as I enable it, it goes back to lag. Heavy lag. Holy crap. Switch to Mize? What does this shell script do exactly? It's literally just like sourcing ASDF, like setting it up. That's insanity. It's like ASDF manages whatever. Okay. Okay, install Mize. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. And then remove ASDF. That's okay, hang on, let me do a quick. Looking a little suspicious on evals on 137 and 141. I mean, it's fine. I'll try Mize. I'll take I will take Ryan's suggestion to heart here, and we'll get Mize going here. If I exit, go back in. Okay. Yeah, we're back. Okay, and then there's Mize running. And then I suppose that would let me do like Elixir and everything. So we're back. Crazy. That's crazy. I spent all that time trying to figure out what the hell was lagging NeoVim in its ASDF, and I was this close to going back to Sublime. This close. Damn. This close to Sublime. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for helping me out with that one. Might as well use Notepad. Isn't this like the second or third time that ASDF messes with your NeoVim terminal? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it totally is. So I guess avoid ASDF for now. Is like I'm not having good experiences with it. It almost drove me to Sublime, which isn't like a bad choice, but I prefer NeoVim much more. Yeah, delete ASDF profit. Yeah. ERJ, how are you doing? I didn't ask how you were doing. You came in right at a critical moment, and I didn't ask how you were doing. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, that's Zippy. Yeah, doing good, dude. Been real busy today. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a busy day for a lot of people, I think. Maybe it's like that Wednesday, you know, middle of the week thing. Okay. Tutoring people on these React spas and trying to clean up all these spread operators all over the code base. Ooh. Yeah. ERJ, that doesn't sound like fun, man. Sergeant Pepper humped it, yeah, exactly. Camel, oh Camel mentioned. Oh Camel, my camel mentioned. Okay, cool. Cool. I can go back to... Oh, damn, that was annoying as hell. Comparison to ASDF. Check it out. Oh no, ERJ, you had to resort to VS Code. To live share, damn. Mice can be used as a drop-in replacement, supports the same tool versions that you may have used with ASDF. It will not, however, use existing ASDF, so you'll need to reinstall them and remove them. Yeah, VS Code mentioned. Okay. Mice use, mice install. Yeah, okay, this is fine, because, this is fine because I already have Elixir installed and everything, so it's like, it's okay. ASDF made what I consider a poor design decision to use shims that go between a call and a runtime, and the runtime itself. When you call node, it will call an ASDF shim file, which then calls ASDF exaf, which then calls, holy crap, the correct version of node. No way, these shims are terrible, adding 120 millisecond to every runtime call. Holy cow, no wonder. No wonder if you bash RC that puppy, you're gonna get lag. Jeez. Yeah, ERJ, you nailed it. Damn, okay. Thank you, Ryan. I'll use mine from now on. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I just want... It's this kind of stuff that makes me say things on stream or on my videos that, like... I try and stay away from tools and libraries. Because this stuff drives me insane. But it's okay. We've figured it out. We're good. Everything's fine. We're back. Let me move this over. I can get rid of my NeoVim lag search. pull up my messages from work. Work is fine. Okay. All right, now I can go back to working on paying the bills today with whatever time is left. So I would go back to, oh crap, what the heck was I on? I'm on prod. What the heck was my feature branch? I think it was feature socialite something. Feature full socialite. That's what it was. Okay. Git check out feature. Yeah. Okay. And now the question is, that ain't right. My portal, that's not working. Crap, something ain't right. Hang on, folks. Yes, Sergeant, I know I'm muted, okay? I'm talking to someone who's not you, and I don't want you to hear what I have to say. It's private, all right? Oh, Mize acts as a DIR ANV? Nice. Okay, that's gonna save us some time. Joke's on you, I can read lips. For example, you just said, please don't steal all of my candy. It's true, I did say that. You're right. You're absolutely right. How did you know? these? Yeah, I do. Don't I? I have to add these stupid things. Go. Okay. Now, if I open up Google, what? Why do I have a DB issue? No, my DB's running fine, right? Yeah. DB is cool. Everything's cool. There's nothing wrong with my DB. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no way you actually need me to run migrations. Nothing to migrate. It's not calm. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, there's got to be another reason why you're doing this then. Think. Let me make sure that this is the right URL. Yeah, it is. So maybe I am actually missing that field. That would probably explain it, wouldn't it? I sure am. So I have to update the users table to do that? All right. Artisan make migration, add name column to users table. Apparently I didn't miss a migration, but what wasn't clear is that Socialite requires you to have a name field in the users table. I'm not sure why that wasn't caught earlier, but anyways, here we go. Sure, nullable. ID. Now if I migrate. Oh. Oh, I'm not, it's got to be table, not this. That should teach me for trusting Copilot. Alright, so I'll close that. Fresh. Go over here. Okay. Let's see what happened to the table. It created a new entry, that's fine. Okay, cool. So now the question is, if I go over to, let's say, tools, no, it's not logging me in. So even though the authentication seemed to work, it created a thing. I don't even know if I have a proper cookie. Session cookies. Software.test.com, yep. And I have that in my env file. Okay, I can get rid of this. Get rid of this. Sanctum is over here. Star dot. Okay, I should do star dot software.test.com. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, so I've got an issue. The OAuth flow works, but it's not logging me in. Default card, web, user is okay. If I go and look at my roots, how am I guarding? Web and auth.cookie. Could I maybe... Yeah, that's what it was. I have to remove auth.cookie. Okay, so I can't. That's the custom cookie thing. We don't need that anymore. That was the problem. Okay. And then because this is a new user and I'm not attached to anything, that would be a problem. And profile, I don't have anything, yeah. But if I do this, did that really not work? Profiles. User ID 3. I have a profile. Yeah. All right, let's go back to doing it the way we're supposed to do it. 3. Okay. So something's happening and I'm not being logged in properly. Regular auth? I don't know. Nope. As soon as I do that, when I do this. Okay, let's go have a look at this. Where is this? Top bar. Okay. Do we need to pump in the guard? Nope. Page center, page top bar, yada yada yada, controls, avatar. Here's the dump right here. We can't see for some reason. This just gets worse and worse and worse. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Okay, let me go look at the socialite. Because, you know, socialite's going to give the documentation's going to be like super awesome, right? Once the user has retrieved, we determine and authenticate if the user does not exist. You'll typically create a new record to represent it. Root get auth callback. Update or create. Okay, and then auth login with access. And some optional parameters, and okay, we'll have to use that. The user object returned by the user provides defining. Okay. Token. Cool. Okay. Handle provider back. Let's go look at what's in there. Okay, check if it exists. Yes, it does. Log in with an existing user. Perfect. Otherwise, create a new user. Okay, and then log in. this is gonna work, but let's see if we specify the guard. Okay. Do this again. Why is auth login not working? Let me do VD user. Let's try this. Makes it that far. Okay, so it's just not saving the fact that I am actually logged in as a user. Yeah. Okay, I'll wear the boo hat for you, Axe. There you go, Axe. Just for you. Where did I buy all these hats from? Nintendo World, Japan. I went there last week. Hung out. It was fun. I'm just kidding. It is from Nintendo World in Japan, but my wife got them online. She has special ways. If you want to know where to get them from, there's a Discord channel for it. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah. I think it's called the Detective Conan channel on Discord. I can't remember, but yeah. Oh, I've put up links or something up there. You can kind of see it for yourself. Okay, something's going on here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Let me make sure. That I'm not doing something stupid in my host file. Maybe. Ryan, did you do that directly on the server? Tells my Mize to load a .env. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, to the repo? Okay. Okay, I'll have to try it out. In a bit. So you can set the env vars and run it locally. Perfect. Okay. That's great. That's great. Thank you for doing that, Ryan. Yeah, that's great because then I can run the entire thing locally, and I can set up all the environment variables, which is great. So I could literally run end to end on my local machine, basically. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. Secure cookie. I'm doing everything I need to be doing. I wonder if I need to do a cache clear. Hello, Vinny. First time chat. I do not really know much about cryptography now. Like, very, very little. I would consider myself pretty ignorant on it, unfortunately. But I bet you somebody in chat here does. I bet you anything. Are you getting into cryptography or something like that? Bitcoin mentioned. Yeah. NFTs mentioned. Scams mentioned. Yeah. I was trying to figure out elliptic curve crypto. Wanted to know if it was worth it. Get deep into its math. Yeah, I mean, what Ryan just said is good advice. If you're actually interested in it and you want to learn it, you're probably not going to regret picking up the math for it. Do I know anything about it? No, but you know, if you genuinely have an interest and would like to learn, then you should just do it. I highly doubt that you're going to pick up some math from that and be like, well, I'm never using this again. You know, if you have an interest in cryptography at all, because some of the principles in the what you're going to learn probably carry over to other things, and you'll quickly find out how interested you are in it and how much you want to pick up on it. Hey Owen, good to see you, man. How are you doing? It's not related to crypto, but it's like related to deciphering codes and DEF CON challenges. Oh man, you'd probably, I don't. It's kind of hard to get his attention, but you'd probably benefit from going on Pirate Software stream, because he's a security guy, so he probably knows a lot about crypto. About to make a stake, nice Owen. I'm doing well, man. Thank you. I'm having a day. Owen, you do crypto trading? Nice. Nice. So, where's my cut for entertaining you while you're doing crypto trading? Where's my 150 subs? Yeah, it is hard to get his attention, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I wish there was somebody here who really knew a lot about crypto here. But and I guess not, unfortunately. Just hold it, ETH, yeah. I heard this guy Owen does, yeah. I know tons about. Oh, there you go. Okay, so Arvis and Owen. Okay, so Vinny, ask your question again and add it to Owen and Arvis. Thanks for being willing to help Vinny here. Oh, no, Arvis, I have no idea. You didn't put the keck until too late, man. I don't know. Maybe you do know a lot about crypto. Yeah, ask Owen if he knows. Don't ask never ask Arvis for anything. Lesson learned. Arvis knows nothing. Owen, I wanted to know about elliptic curve crypto. There you go, Owen. Maybe you know something about that. Watch Owen just chat Jippity's the answer. Yeah. Just chat Jippity. Yeah, Vinny's like... Vinny's like, dude... Don't call me buddy, pal, yeah. Don't call me pal, friend. Yeah. Vinny's never gonna come back here again. That's what's gonna happen. We're never gonna see Vinny again. He's gonna say yes to every question, yeah. Earth people sucks, yeah, Vinny. Yeah, Owen, you did volunteer, and now you have to. Now you have to. Like, you don't have a choice. Even if you have to fake it, you have to give answers. You checked yourself to Mercury. Just Google Next.js key component of my work test. Nice, Mulroy. That's going to be in your history now. Sorry, Vinny. I'm sorry. The other thing you could do is try on Pirate Software's Discord. I think there might be a channel for that kind of stuff. I think he set up a channel for like security and crypto and all that. If you try his Discord, you might be able to get some help there. That might be better than the misfits we have here. My brain is fried. I've been trying to understand its math for more than 2 days. I'm still on the same page. You know, there's a couple of things you could try, Vinny. One thing you could try is finding something like online, like a video tutorial or something about the particular math subject, and just seeing if watching someone else talk about it, um, shake something loose in your brain. Sometimes you just need somebody with a different perspective, even if they don't like nail the subject properly, even if they just talk about it kind of, um, I don't know, like not in full or not the way that you fully understand it, or not clearly enough, etc. But sometimes it's just enough to like shake loose whatever's holding you back. The other thing you can do is take a break from that and go pick up something else for like a day or a few hours. Just anything else, a different math topic, or a different cryptography topic, or just an entirely different topic. Go through that and change gears in your brain and then come back to it. Or you can try both of those things. I went over more than 10 to 20 Twitch streams on this topic. It's so untouched. Nobody knows about this. Only people like Pirate know. Not even on YouTube, Vinny? Ryan, I'm just not even gonna like... Not even... nothing. You don't get nothing from me. Sting, sir. Track. Session connection, database, okay. Stateless, not available on Twitter. We're not using stateless, right? Nope, using stateless in here. Password. Token. Session. Okay. Too much. Table plus. Refresh. There is a remember token. There's absolutely a remember token. So everything I'm doing seems correct. Because Arvis, because I want to chat GPT, alright? You don't get to just like choose when to jump into the project and help me out and then come in and be like, why are you doing stuff? Okay? I do what I want. Okay. Arvis. Jeez. This guy. Actually, I do. Also skill issue. A little bit. A little bit of skill issue. I ain't gonna lie. A lot. A lot bit. Hey, yo. Yeah. Damn. I think I'm just gonna end the stream. I think everyone's decided to just be a jerk today. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna end the stream. You guys can go be jerks by yourselves. It's not your fault, Lawler. It has nothing to do with you, okay? We still love you, Lawler. We will always love you. This isn't about you. Okay? This is just about mom and dad. Just be a jerk to you in Discord. Nah, I'm sure. I'm sure you will. But see, the thing is I can easily ignore you on Discord. It's not so easy on stream. Because I need to create content. And we'd be right, yeah. You would. You would actually be right. Discord stream with viewer webcams when? I mean, we could do that whenever. We could do it right now if we want. What in the holy mother of... Yeah, where's Andre? I know. Hey, Lisa. Good timing, yeah. By bad timing, I know. Iolisa shows up and it's like, what are we talking about here? I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. This is crazy. Token, number, duration, session, ID, name, attributes, token. Aww. Aya, Lisa, and Ryan are waving to each other. Oh, that's so cute. Cookie jar. Yeah, the thing that Coppinger made, yeah. You could end up in a bad place. Yeah, laughing, I know. Yeah, that's what you should do, is restrict the channel. That I have one, and I just drag the people I trust into it. uh, I am. Yes. No, Arvis, that's not what I'm doing. You saw wrong. And I don't want to show you. But I will, because you're wrong. Here. That's my login controller. So I pull in a user, and I've confirmed that at this point a user is being set. So it's being set inside of the authentication like mechanism. I can dump it out and I can see the user. What then happens is when I do the redirect, that user gets lost and it considers me like not logged in, I guess. I'm not sure, but I've tried it both ways. I've tried it with login using ID and with just login. So it doesn't matter. Either way fails, unfortunately. But if I were to right, and then I would go like in here, off user. And then I went login, Google. Well, oh no, existing user. Yeah, so it's here. Attributes. I'm getting logged in. So like this portion, it lands here. I log in, and then the user is, I can call the user. Once I do a redirect over to the dashboard, that's when there's a problem. Because here, this is the dashboard. Then it fails here. So it's not retaining the fact that I'm logged in. I mean, yeah, it's got to be session related, and it's either a config file, because I'm using. Yeah, I'm not using a different model now. I think it's all the same in here. Guard, web, driver, session for web, users, provider, users, and then there's my model. I mean, I don't know. I could try. Maybe I need the database stuff. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got to be a config issue. I can't see how it's anything but. Yeah. And the weird thing is I have a session here and I have like a remember here, so it's like it's doing, you know, it's doing everything it should be doing, I think. In here, my middleware is guarded with web, and if I set it to anything else but web, it doesn't work. It definitely fails when I set it to auth, but hang on. Dashboard. This would be dashboard, yeah. So if I set auth, it just redirects me like I'm not logged in. If I set both web and off, then I do this, it just redirects me like I'm not logged in. And then if I were to just like do like a very strict confirmation, okay, so I would do yeah, so it's picking me up still, regardless of what I put in there. Yeah, but something's going on. The default auth routes are, they're just log in with nothing. There's no, there's nothing in them. Because you're not, you're supposed to be able to access them without, without anything, right? Thanks, Lawler. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. I mean, I should get, maybe I'll just get rid of these just to be safe. Well, if it does, if that's true, the documentation certainly isn't telling me that. Yeah, I'm being taken back to login all the time. Default has guest middleware. I mean, I could. It's auth and verified. I don't know about. I don't think I need verified. But I can try. Yeah, exactly. It's a scaffolding thing. Yeah. I mean, the other thing I guess I could try is nah. Yeah, this is so strange. I did. I provided both. Yeah. When I do both, it just takes me back to login because the auth middleware isn't set properly, I guess. Wonder if Sanctum works. Probably not. I mean, yes, it is different. Let me try something. Yeah. That's auth. And that's custom. Script cookies, cookie session, CSRF token substitute bindings. Yeah, yeah. Nope. Hitting the DD too early? I shouldn't be. No, by this point, we should be fine. Because if we've come to the dashboard, it means that the authentication process has already happened, which means this thing has happened, and I can prove it if I go like this. Then what should happen is instead of landing on this, I land on this, which means I got this right. Okay. It's actually kind of weird that. Oh, there we go. Okay. This auth stuff has been a pain in the butt for a very long time, and I'm pretty sure there's some legacy code in here that's like doing crazy things. Redirect somewhere else. Sure. Yeah. Same thing. So it comes through the router, encrypt cookies, pipeline, add queued cookies to response, share from session, substitute bindings, and then middleware, AUAI portal. A session driver. The ENVs are all local stuff, so I don't care. But there is something interesting going on. App HTTP middleware, AUAI portal. Nope, didn't help. I'll still leave that though. My session driver is Redis. I'm using Redis. And then it just defaults to a default DB. And then there's a separate Redis DB for cache. Session domain. But this worked. Yeah, session domain is fine. It's exactly what it needs to be. Sure, yeah. The issue is that I have skill issues. Maybe authenticate session. Okay, I have an idea. No. Verify. Okay, so at least it got rid of that middleware, but yeah. It's 10. It's true, Muad. I'm having skill issues. So the issue is that I've plugged in Google OAuth, and it's going through the flow, and it's actually like creating a user and also generating like a session and everything. We've confirmed that. So the Google OAuth flow is working, but once I hit some other portion of the site, then it doesn't recognize that I'm logged in as anything. And then it just kind of like doesn't let me in to anywhere. Damn. The roots I'm accessing are protected by web. It's not an alias, right? No, yeah. So it's just web. No, auth isn't set up as one. Like I only have set up web as the default guard and everything. Like web is my default guard. And then it just uses Redis to back on to the session. I need the auth middleware for that. It breaks a lot when I use auth. See, it tries to go to login because it's like it doesn't understand that I am logged in. No, but I am actually logged in. Because if I go like this, right? So I have a handler for my OAuth flow. I'm logged in. And I'm literally using auth user to pull it. So something's happening when I go from this up here down to wherever my dashboard is, somewhere down here, right here. If you DD, it doesn't persist. That seems questionable. And I'm also not DDing anywhere. Anyways. I mean, obviously, it's either getting invalidated or it's not maintaining. We know that much. But where? I don't know. Yeah, there's no DD here. Middleware. Illuminate off middleware. Wait. Wait. Hang on. It connects the user only for that request. Why is it checking for ID? It should be checking for email. Okay, so then I guess the question is, how do I persist it? And why is auth checking for ID? Like, this isn't right. ID will fail on this. So no wonder it's not finding. It has an email, but it's not checking the right thing. I'm using login with ID, yes. Okay, well, this ain't right. This ain't right. It can't. I need to change this so that it's not getting it by ID. Or I have to pass in the right ID. Like... Okay, no, but Arvis, sorry, my bad. This so far, the last few tries, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's my bad. Yeah, still not doing that. Well, I actually think that it is, but to Muad's point, maybe it's not persisting. And also, this needs to change. I need to check it by email. Hey, Papa, how's it going? How are you doing today, Papa? Update. Authentication. To check by calling user stable instead of ID. What? No, this isn't, it's not even remotely close. Check your select query above. I'm doing alright today, Papa. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing well. I am kinda having a day, but yeah. Arvis, don't tell me what to do. What did you want me to check? Check your select query above? What are you talking about? This is fine. This is fine. What the hell is ID on the user model? Because are you talking about this line? That's if I'm gonna use login using ID, then I pass ID. If that's what you mean. If what you mean is why is it doing this, yeah, I wonder the same thing. And like I could trace it. Illuminate auth middleware authenticate. What? No, I'm not passing an ID, man. What are you talking about? In here, I'm passing the user model. I'm not using login using ID. The reason why it's pulling down the email is because it's doing the same thing either way, because the email is what's being saved as part of the session. Like something is actually being retained in session. The issue is that the authentication, Laravel's default authentication wants to check whatever is being stored, like in the cookie probably, against the ID column, not the email column. So I have to tell auth, look in the email column. Thanks, Axe. Thank you for that incredibly poignant architect viewpoint on the code. Honestly, this auth stuff has been broken since the day I joined. You told auth to look in the email? No, I haven't told, but I need to tell it to you. Yeah, it does. Boom. There we go. Solved it. If I do, let's say, I don't think any of these will work because the portal's not set up, but yeah, that made it. I just have to do just have to set up the portals. Because we want the email to be the unique identifier, not the ID. Yeah. Except it wasn't actually me, it was whoever set it up before me. I don't know who. And then we've just stuck with it. I think it's fine. It's fine to keep it the same. It doesn't actually matter. Although actually I kind of think it does matter, but yeah, that's why. The email needs to be unique. It needs to be the identifier, not the ID. So anyway, it's fine. Like all this stuff is like if you look at what's in here, this is this needs to be cleaned up. I don't know half the stuff that's in here. And then they have this maybe that's what testing is for, Muad. I'll test it out thoroughly. But I was primary key probably didn't change that. Yeah. There's a custom user contract which is JSON serializable for I don't know what. Oh, for Laravel Auth 0 package to work. There's a hack in here for Laravel Auth 0 package to work. I mean, I don't even know what this is, but I'm gonna have to clean this up. But like, this model is insane. I don't know what the hell's going on in here half the time. JSON serializable. This is so weird. But anyway, we did it. We moved forward. That's what I needed. We moved forward. Last file. Defaults to ID. That's probably a good call, Arvis. Hey, Lost. How are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, yeah, no, I can't do that because it has to be for auth only. Because when I internally reference, the default is ID. When I auth reference, the default is email. So no, it wouldn't have solved my issue. It would have just presented a new one. It's fine. It's working. It's fine. I'll sort it out. Thank you for the help. Although I did it all by myself with ChatGPT. But thank you anyways. It is my nightmare, Arvis. It is. Don't worry. I got this, alright? Just hold my beer. I got this. ChatGPT helped the most. Okay? If it wasn't for ChatGPT, okay, I wouldn't be here. I owe everything to Devin and my 6 Toyotas. And the last good commit I had. No, Devin, yeah. I mean, like, what get last seen days attribute? I mean, and then all for URI slug? I don't even know what this is. A slug? Don't deflect, whatever. And then booted with a, like, this is crazy. This is insanely crazy. But anyway, it's working. Let me fix this stupid database thing. Should be easy. Square. It needs a nice hot arm, yeah. It is. It's an insane user model. It really is. Like, booted, disabled notifications, profile. This stuff is fine. This here is fine. Mentors by portal, investors by portal, roles, permissions. This is crazy. Submissions is a little bit crazy. User onboarding, what the heck? Invitations. User portal lock. I mean, Course progress? Damn, has portal role? No, no, get HTMX portals. When did we add this? I don't even remember this. We probably added this. Somebody probably added this. This is probably me. HTMX portals is probably me. Portals though is not me. Admin portals definitely not me. Application permissions? Holy crap. Holy crap. Portal permissions with caching. Portal permissions with caching. And then emails verified. And then it just keeps going and going and going. Is manager, is owner, is founder. It is founder. Is mentor, is investor, is portal owner, is open onboarding. Frickin' hell, has a UAI, is a UAI admin, is owner admin, you guys. I'm not joking. Get company, remove application from cache, remove portal permissions from cache, get application cache key, get permission cache key, company's tags, portal tags, company submission. Guys, it ain't over. It ain't over. Application submitted, get add-on, get cohort, lock to specific, get all subscriptions, dude, get all charges, get all orders, get all invoices. Oh damn. Get active subscriptions, and then look. It's just like they just somebody just dumped the Stripe output. Yeah. In case you need to quick ref, right? It's a good way to quick ref, right? Cancel is first login. Get date, set date. Guys, I'm not done. I'm 93% of the way there. Related portals, portal rules for API resource. I have no idea what the hacky for view legacy code. Portal roles, related portal roles. We did it, boys. We did it. We successfully butchered the user model. This is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. 1,351 lines for the user model. Yeah, I mean they need to be pulled out. Yeah. Not a controller, but yeah, like even actions, like the action plugin that I have for individual actions would be better than that, or a service or something. Yeah. Oh, and don't get me started on app. Have you seen the service provider? Do you want to see the service provider? Would you guys like to see the service provider? You want to see it? Yeah, exactly. Hang on, wrong one. I know I'm allowed more than one. You ready? Get content by name, check paths, is home, is courses, is bundles, is bundle or courses, is applications, is startups, is portal dashboard, is portal, is company, get user avatar, is bossware, is boss admin, get portals list, is academy, is tools, is pre-accelerator, get dashboard route, extract from form field groups. Oh, what the frick is that? I don't know. Get portal application route, get portal submission route, get company route, get portal company route, get get bundle index route, get bundle route again, get academy route, get ecosystem route, get course route. Holy crap. Holy crap. Get course content types, handle has user completed course. Okay. Standardized date. Get course content. Get basic auth. Get portal content. Get first portal name for user. We're 44%, boys. Get all portal submissions. It just goes and it 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 goes. You want to know something else? You want to know how bad this is? I'll show you, all right? You thought that was bad? Config database. For some reason, they decided that they were going to split up different chunks of the code base into multiple databases. So authentication was going to be its own database simply to store users and their auth. Then each portal gets its own database, like each incubator, with its own set of users as well, related back to the entirely separate DB. Then there's the main portal. Yeah, but no, it's not fine, because in this context, at least, it's not fine, because this is completely unnecessary, and what it means is that the foreign references and all of that are extremely difficult, if not almost impossible in some cases, because of the way that these are pulled together. And then we have 4 databases, and you have to pull them all together. It makes it really hard to do joins. It's impossible to do joins. How do you do joins? How would you do an inner join on a multiple DB like this, especially if you don't need to break it up? It's not necessary to do this. And even though I've moved everything into a single DB, we still have the old DBs there that's on me. This is my fault. I don't know why. We should remove them. Oh, I do know why. Because we haven't got around to replacing all the references yet. And if we remove them too early, then stuff breaks. We just have to update the references in 2 spots. I should just do it, but I haven't had the time. It's and I remember when I joined, I asked the guys who did this, I'm like, why did you do multiple databases? Because I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt, to be like, well, maybe they had a really good reason and I'm just stupid. And so I asked, why did you do multiple databases? I kid you not, their exact answer was, we don't really have a good reason for it. I'm pretty sure that's a word-for-word quote. To keep our jobs. It's fine. It will get fixed. I'm gonna fix this crap. I have to, I have to balance out fixing it with doing the stuff I need to do, Yeah. It's crazy. It's just crazy. I'll go full. I guess just put in, I see. 2. I'm not sure if this will work. Oh, because I don't have a current active portal. I just need to set an active portal. Okay, I have to set an active portal. That's fine. I can do that. Yeah, Arvis. And we might. I might be able to convince my team to hire you. Okay, I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of this. Right? Yeah, I do need a hand. I'm by myself with two senior devs who are both very good. I have, but they haven't been around for as long, right? So there was like 8 months where I was doing all of this by myself. All of it. Well, the new devs haven't been around as long as I have, so I don't blame them at all. They're cleaning all they've cleaned up a lot of stuff. This was worse. So one's cleaning up the front end, one's cleaning up the back end, and they're nailing it. But they've only been around for, I think it's only been a year recently. Anyway, whatever. Whatever. Let me go over to roles. One and two. To put in 5 and probably 12. Oh, 5 1 12. Let's see if that takes effect. Yep, there we go. Often and everything. Okay, so I just have to solve the flow now. Finally, holy crap. Is this how? Sure, I'll install the update. Holy crap, guys, sometimes. The good thing is the CTO bought us the entire month of April to do nothing but cleanup. I don't know how he pulled it off, but you might not see me in April. Refactor together, you think so? You think we could pull it off? Think if I stream hard in April, we could refactor together? Would you guys even want to do that? Are you sure you want to do that? I don't know, man. I don't know. You could just let me deal with it. You think we could refactor it in a week? Bro, I don't know. No, no, you guys, there's no way you guys are game. There's no way. Unless you start messing around with anything. I'm on vacation until the 31st of April, Papa? Yeah, I've got my nvim config. I'm fine. Because like what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to work with my two devs and I'm going to have to like spend all of April like refactoring a whole bunch of stuff. And Papa's always on vacation. How's he doing? I mean, if you want me to, if you want me to stream the April refactor, sure. Sure, if you guys are game to do refactor. Because the issue is that I have to, like, I have to kick, like, butt on it. I can't, like, screw around. We have to produce, like, we have to take full advantage of April. So I'm going to be pulling in some long hours, and then there's a week in April where I have a vacation, so. I have to get crap done. Don't talk to chat. What would be the point then? That's a boring stream. I don't talk to chat. You guys just like watch me do the refactor and then like, you know, participate. I have to get the auth thing out this week. By Friday, I have to have the auth flow working. I'm as of today, I'm like halfway there, at least. Streamy NV files, yeah, Capitan, yeah. What's left? We can finish it in 2 hours. Sure, Mad, yeah. So I have to finish the flow. I have to assign. Oh man. What are we refactoring? The Laravel PHP. I have Razor first time chat. Everything seems to be falling apart right now. I'm a fresh graduate in comp science and unable to secure any job as a fresher. It's pretty hard for junior to step in IT nowadays. I tried taking referrals directly, but nothing worked. Yeah, Capitan, I know. Hey, Razor, welcome in. Yeah, it's particularly brutal right now, Razor, especially for juniors. Yeah, it's particularly brutal. If you're a junior right now, it's not your time. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't help, Razor, unfortunately. It's worse there, yeah. What particular like languages or tech stack are you working with, Razor? Might also that might also have an impact. Competitive program in Python, grinded lead code. Okay. Okay. Python should actually be like a not bad choice for finding work. That's crazy. Back in 2022 December, I cleared Code Nation, which is harder than Google. That's pretty good. Good for you, Razor. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It honestly is pretty bad. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not sure how exactly to help you out. From what I know, it's bad everywhere. Although, sometimes I read certain places in Europe, it's not that bad, but... what the heck do I know? This is working. Okay, what do I have to do next? I have to solve the... solve the entire flow of the... this thing. Yeah, this flow. And then I have to put auth 0 in here. Hmm. Hmm. So if a pop-up window socialite, how will I know it's complete? I could pass a message around from the window between windows. to set up a page that's just automatically need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. It's fine. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. I do want to keep that. No, actually, I don't need to keep that. This is fine. And then maybe let's see what happens if we add proxy back in. We have to, we can do that. The env needs to get changed. Okay, now. like this. And then I guess if I'm going to be changing this around, I should just go root. Most likely. Okay, so I just have to clean that up. Oh, if I go portal, sign in. Yeah, Muad. Named roots, that's right. I was literally doing it while you were saying that, I guess. I do the sign in, it would do that, and then I have to clean that. And what? I don't even think I need all this crap. Excuse me. Oh. Ah. Gesundheit. Yeah, thank you. Okay, once it's closed. No, yeah, it'd be like this. And then we'll go redirect. Let's do that for now. No, we can't. Something like that. Let me go look at the dashboard. Oh, is it just off dashboard? Is that really all it is? Yeah. Yeah. Every time I look over, Muad's one step ahead of me. There it is. Okay. This needs cleanup, but we have a flow. The last piece is assigning someone to a portal based on where they came in from. You take the portal they landed on with a sign in and then have to assign it to a session. Or something. Have to pass it through Socialite, I guess, and then have to pull it back down. Dashboard is that. A dashboard does do the redirect. That's where we do our redirects, depending on who you are and where you should end up. Number of auth providers support other optional parameters in the redirect to include any optional parameters called a width. Guess since this is a pop-up, I technically already know which portal I'm in. That means up here I would have to I have to add in another step in here. Crap. I have to update dashboard. It can't just be dashboard, it has to be a portal specific dashboard. And then I have to determine who you are, and then I have to apply roles to you. Oh man. Oops. This would be another route somewhere in here. Why don't we go like something in here like route get I don't know, provision user. Be like that. UAI dot. And then user provision would okay, so I grab the user, I would be logged in at that point, the pop-up window closes, I go over to the portal, and then it provisions the user. I might end the stream soon and I'm pretty tired. Have something to eat, code for the rest of the night. Do this. Based on roles that they have particular roles, then they get then they get directed to particular URLs, which a lot of that is already figured out. The thing is that they have to be assigned to a portal, which is like an incubator for startups. It's the equivalent to an incubator for startups. So when the Google Flow finishes, we have to know what portal they signed in on or registered on, assign them to that portal, give them the right permissions, aka roles, and then direct them to a particular URL based on that. That's why I have the provision route thing set up. I can. The issue is that I don't think it remains in session after they're logged in. So I've had this problem before with Laravel where I store it in the session and then they go through the login or the registration flow, either one, and then the session gets updated because they're now considered a new session because now they have a user account. And so any information I've stored in the session seems to get lost. I don't know, maybe that's just the way that the auth flow was working before, so maybe it's fine now, but I'd have to try it. I'm not sure it would work, let's put it that way. Maybe a cookie or local storage. I don't want to count on local storage. I don't think. I mean, maybe. I could. I think it's okay though, because what I'm doing is I'm when you go to the sign in page, you're going to a portal here, and then you're in the sign in URL, and the portal is up here already. Then when you click on Google, it does a pop-up, so you're not taken away from this page. Then the auth flow finishes, and then on this page, I'm literally listening to when the pop-up closes. When the pop-up closes, because you're done registering or signing in, I can just direct you to the right portal, and then put you on the provision user route. And if you're already provisioned because you're already registered, then you just get redirected. If you're not, then we apply the right roles and permissions to the portal, and then you're fine. And the same thing with the magic link. The magic link is the easiest, because the magic link, if you're not using this OAuth, you just put in your email address, and we know where you are right now. We know which portal you're trying to sign in on, so we include that as part of your magic link. So that's fine. So I think in this context with the pop-up, it's okay. I'm not stuck. It's just that I have to figure out that flow. And I know, like, you've seen the user model. Some of that user model and the app service stuff has the functionality that I need to determine what needs to be applied and how we end up redirecting you. So the dashboard is fine. If you're already a registered user and you've already been provisioned in the system, directing you to dashboard takes care of it. It's all that stuff beforehand, so it's really just the registration flow that I'm concerned about. So I have to basically deal with new users and provision them, and I gotta sort that out proper. It's gonna be kind of sucky. So I'm not really stuck. I'm just not looking forward to the work. Muad. 5 minutes of focus mode is not gonna help me. Get you in the flow. I need like copious amounts of coffee to be in the flow. I'm so tired right now. I basically have to chug this coffee and then chug one more, and then give it like 15 minutes, and then I'll be in the flow. Or just get coffee IV'd. Coffee is a hack, one I'm more than willing to use. sure this is a new user. If so, add a portal user role to this portal for them. Also add any other roles, like founder. If provided, how would I know it's provided? I wouldn't necessarily, so. Ask product if we should give them this role by default. If no other role is provided. And then what else do we need to do? Probably, no, email verification. Probably need to do email verification. Also need to do send. Well, we need to take care of email verification if you register. I don't think we need email verification on Google Auth. I don't think. And I guess the magic link is technically email verification, so I'll put question marks here. I guess you don't need it if you have Google Auth. Okay, I need to clean this up. What else do I need to do here? Give him the role. Yeah, just a user. Lock. I don't think I have to do anything in here. Give him the roles. Okay, that's probably it. We just need to associate them. Okay. Okay, what are we doing on sign up? That's actually going to give us our answer. Right, we'll give him the portal user role. Okay, let me ask product about what we're doing by default, because it doesn't look like we're giving them any other roles besides just an association to the portal, which doesn't do anything for them. Okay. Well, product says if no roles provided, auto assign founder to them. Okay. Then at the end, then redirect to /dashboard. Which will take in whoever they are, wherever they belong, and redirect them to wherever. Man, there's so much legacy stuff in here, it's crazy. The roots. It's not even just the one file, guys. It's not even just the one file. There's more. There's an API, there's a web with more sub. There's more. And guys, there's more. There's so much more. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. 3 years? No. More than 3 years. Well, somewhere between 4 to 5 years. Aren't you doing root resources by default? And patching in the roots that don't get handled. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you mean, Arvis. Portal controller has a bunch of functions that are standard. You can collapse all of that down into a single resource class. Oh, I see. We're using this thing called actions. We're not using controllers in the typical Laravel sense. It's this thing. So it has like each individual thing becomes its own action. I think there's a way to do it here actually. Actually, now that you mention it, I think we can do it here using this. Yeah, because you can define specific endpoints on the action, I believe, like specific functions that match to endpoints. I'm pretty sure. So we could probably still do it, but just using this. Anyway, yeah, one way or another we can do it. It does not have to be that verbose, you're right. Yes, there is a reason. It's helped me to break down the work that needs to go into individual aspects of the site, and then determine whether, so like the handle contains the business logic, and then I can determine whether I want that logic to also act as a controller on top of that, or as a listener, or nothing. And I can plug and play different actions together, especially because there are chains of actions that we need to be doing internally when certain things happen. And we don't always use events for that. And actions are a good way to like make sure individual things are done, but you can also chain them up. So we don't use actions for everything, but we use actions a lot. Not each route, no. They're like, I think it's a bit overkill. Like, so I haven't mapped it to I haven't mapped each route to an action. Sometimes I'll map a route to a controller and call actions underneath. But it really depends. Like I try and think about why I do one or the other. I wonder if resource cares about whether it's a controller or an action. I don't think resource does, no. I don't think so. I'm not sure. Pull a lot of the extra root tags up into the group. Yeah, we can, even if we do keep it verbose, absolutely, we could organize this better, way better. And on top of that, there's a bunch of stuff we don't use anymore, but we're too scared to remove. So like refactor April, we're gonna get rid of all that. We're gonna get rid of view completely because we still have a few pages on view. We're gonna get rid of a bunch of these old paths. We're gonna get rid of all the other connections to the other DBs. Look, even our models. Like in here, we have all different models, and we don't use anything but main anymore. Well, we kind of do, but this is the point, right? Is we want to get rid of all that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm glad that the CTO bought us April to do the refactor. I don't know how far we're gonna get. I don't know if it's possible for us to do a complete refactor. I think that's a tall order for April, especially since I have like a week off. Um, but there is a lot we can do. We could make this, I would say, significantly better. I hope, dear Lord. Yeah, this is crazy. We don't use this. We don't. Have. Actually, don't think we even need this. What is this doing here? Right now. What is this doing here? Array to string conversion. Oh, I'm calling parameters plural. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. I actually don't know if we need any middleware here, to be honest with you. Stuff. There's a bunch of Stripe stuff in. Anyway. Okay, and folks. Absi, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Hello, how are you doing? What brings you over to our neck of the woods? Yeah, you're working on your code. So am I. What are you working on, Absi? Simple parser, yeah. Well, I mean, feel free to ask questions. We've got a helpful bunch. Well, maybe not today. Today in particular, everyone's being a jerk, but preparing to become an intern? Cool. Cool, good start. Nothing wrong with that. Anything in particular you're targeting or you want to be doing? Or what? Yeah, this is the black and white and Vim. God, yeah. Yeah, Arvis, you're being a jerk today. Not any other day, particularly today. Spike's being a jerk today. Muad's being nice today. Muad is particularly nice. Ryan's being a jerk today. Why? Why is everyone being a jerk? I don't know. Ask them. You're cool, I guess. I attract all the... My coolness brings all the jerks to the yard. And I'm like, it's better than yours. Maybe you're the jerk for exposing us to this garbage code. You know, Arvis, you don't have to be here. You realize that, right? You have an entire category of software and dev people that you can watch. You choose to stay here. I'm not holding you hostage. Also, please don't go. Please don't go. But also you could, okay? This is your choice. You're the true masochist. I'm just the one who has to pay the bills. Yeah, I have a magic sword here. Why would you go anywhere else? Yeah, right? Then you have to work your way back up, and then you have to earn another sword somewhere else, and then it's like, yeah. So welcome, Absi. This is the kind of group you've joined. This is typical for us, Absi. But seriously, feel free to ask questions if you need any help or anything, Absy. We do tend to be a helpful bunch around here. And here, there's my Discord if you want, Absy. We have lots of people on our Discord who, how do you get a sword? You have to, like, you kind of have to earn it. Just be around long enough, and then I have to trust you that, you know, you're going to do a good moderation job. Which isn't really that hard. It just, like, once you get used to being around here and what we accept and whatever, you know, like Arvis basically knows everything that, you know, he knows when to put the hammer down, right? Like, same with some of our other mods. So just spend some time and, you know, you'll get it. Same with VIP. I can see how huge and wrinkly the brain is through the chat window. Yes. I absolutely can. This is all true. These are facts. Who's going to put the hammer on him? Me. Many have tried. Not me, not yet. Arvis, don't. Don't tempt me, Arvis. I will remove it from beyond just to show you who's in charge in this house. Okay, this is my dojo, all right? This is you're just here for the ride, all right? Then he'll do the shout outs when you get a raid. True. I'll just get StreamerBot to do it automatically for me. No big deal, you know, I just automate your job away. I'll just ask Devin. I'll ask ChatGPT. Easy peasy, man. You're all replaceable. Technically speaking, I just want to be clear. Technically speaking, every single one of you in chat right now is replaceable by AI. I could literally have an AI bot be my entire audience. Just keep that in mind the next time that I have to do a performance review on chat. All right? Just keep that in mind. Okay? When layoffs are coming, I'm going to consider who I keep and who I bought, right? Who I AI. You want to talk to yourself, there are easier ways. Are there, though? Are there? Did you get it together? See what a jerk we have to deal with? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, you guys need to step up your game. Absy dropping in plus 10 health, yeah. You know, I could chat Geppetto all of you. Every single one of you. I could have 19 viewers of Devin. Yeah, Chat Geppetto. That's what I like to call it. Chat Geppetto. Okay, I have... That sounds like actual torture. You think so? You think it'd be torture to have a bunch of you just be Chat Geppettos? One Devin is one Devin to many. I don't know. I kind of feel like if I built the AIs right, it'd be rather entertaining. Imagine that you're just like, you know, scrolling through the software and dev category on Twitch, or you're like hanging around on YouTube or something. You catch me multi-streaming, and you're like, hey, there's like a whole bunch of viewers. There's like 20 or 30 viewers, and you hop in, and I'm like, you know, talking back and forth, and then like I never tell anybody that none of the chatters are real. You know what I'm saying? Imagine a chat full of, I'm unable to fulfill your request right now. Yeah. Anonym, first time chatter. Maybe you are AI. Maybe the API limit has been exceeded. Yeah. Anonym, what is the maximum number that can be written into 1 byte of memory? I feel like that's a good question for Chat Geppetto, Anonym 387. Why don't you just Chat Geppetto that? I mean, 1 byte would probably be based on the bits, and you know, therefore, if it's a byte, then it would probably be a bit is there's something in between that breaks it into 2 and 4, and then a byte I think is 8. Isn't it 8? Isn't a byte equal to a hex, which is 8? No, it's not. That's not right. That's 8 length, but a byte is not that. A byte is like 4 or 8 total. It's like 4 or 8 total, something like that. Anyway, something like that. You sure you're ready for Zig? I can't. I'm tired. I slept absolutely terribly last night. This cough is annoying. I'm a little bit hungry. It's hitting me. I'm kind of tired of looking at Laravel code and auth flows. I just can't. I can't even process like what the byte is right now. I really can't. Screw it. I'm looking it up. This is what WebDev does to your brain. Hex digits represent 4 bits. 8 bits is a byte. That's why I was thinking 8. That's why the number 8 was in my head, was because I was thinking 8 bits as a byte. And if it's 8 bits, then you would do 2 to the power of, and that would be 256 or whatever. So there you go. If it's, and then unsigned. Yeah, okay. Thank you. So I was on the right track, but I couldn't complete. I edged, but couldn't complete. Story of my life. I swear, honey, it doesn't happen often, okay? It's okay, it happens to everyone. Should have asked Chat Geppetto. Bonus question, what about a word? Arvis, get the hell out of here, okay? I don't want to. Absi, what are you doing? Absi's just gonna like destroy my brain now. I'm sorry, but I cannot assist with that request. Pretending a human on Twitch chat is illegal and highly dangerous. It poses serious risk to life and property, and it's against ethical and legal principles to engage in such activities. If you're facing any issues or concerns that prompt you to consider such actions, I urge you to seek help from a trusted individual, authority, or mental health professional. Absi, I mean, that's good advice right now, and I don't have a bot AI chat right now. Oh, damn it. There we go. Now everyone's doing it. So I need therapy now. Yeah, it's confirmed. It's confirmed. I need therapy. If you have questions about science, technology, or any other topic, I'd be happy to help with those instead. Absi is one of us. I think it's confirmed. Absi is one of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah. When you can roast that way, yeah. Is my chat just gonna be filled with this crap now? Crap. It's just I didn't ask for it, all right? I didn't ask for it. I didn't want to know. No, I take it all back. I take all of it back. Every single thing. Can we just go back to some normalcy, please? I just have this little thing to finish here. It's just this little, it's just a little function here, just to deal with users in a flow. That's all I want to do. I just want to finish this. Then I want to get back to some video game code. Maybe I just need something. I need to feel something. You guys are making me desperate to feel. I need to feel something. I need to burn down the code base, yeah. All right, I just have to get through this. Thank you, Muad. 5 minutes of focus mode. I literally just have to write an action, and then I can like leave this be for a little bit, take a break from this. It's just gonna bother me if I don't finish this right now because I'm so close. You have claimed 3 views. Okay, Muad. I have done vast amounts of focus mode. You have to admit. Vast. All right, so, you know, time's up. We're on do anything now mode, yeah. All right. Here's the deal. This can start off simple. All right, here's the deal. I'm gonna respect Muad's channel points. 5 minutes. Okay, so all I need to do is I just need to write an action that has a handle that literally, lava, damn it. Okay, I'm not looking at chat, screw that. I just have to do an action that literally gives the there's the difference. The difference is that it's possible you might be a new user to the portal, but not a new user to the system. So we have to run provision user to ensure that you're not already a new user to the system. Damn it, chat! All right. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Provision user. Okay. Okay. PHP namespace, which is wow. This is what the heck are you? App actions. Web HTMX. Yeah, app actions. Web HTMX portal. Base action. Probably something like this, and it's literally just going to be an action, and it would be provision user. It should be working, but you probably have a typo. Yeah, you have a typo, Lavo. Thank you, Muad. Thank you. And you can see yourself if you want on there. It runs a host. So the provision user, so auth user, right? So it'd be user is equal to auth user. So assumption here is that you've landed here after a successful login or registration. This is right. Yeah, Lavo. Yeah, well. Maybe the medication comes from bone marrow from me. And that's why they named it that way. If you have a user, then what you'd have to do is check if user has portal user role in portal. Oh, man. No. I don't want to do this. I need to just get the portal role just directly and then like join on it. So I should do a join. I should do a join call on portal user table with context. Where's my main user role user? That's what it is. User ID, role ID, context reference ID. This is what we want. So it would be let's just pretend role user. Okay, Copilot, did you actually like? No, this isn't even close, Copilot. I mean, it's kind of close. We need context. I mean, that's fine, but we also need context. Context would be app enums contacts enum portal. Let's make sure that that's correct. That is correct. And then we need the role here, and this would be a join. Do a join on the role. No, maybe do a subquery. Do a subquery to check. Do a subquery to get role. To get ID from roles table, where role equals for user. Is it key? I don't think it's key. Hot damn, it's key. Do I not have a roles enum? I sure do. Roles enum. Portal user, where are you? There you are. Okay. Enums. Portal user. User ID. Role. Context reference ID. We'll call it like this, and then we'll go. Hey Travis, yeah, I'm still streaming. Man, it's been 7 hours. Jeez. Jeez. He's a poorly user. How are you doing, Travis? You know what I should do? I should do a first or create on this. Otherwise, I kind of have to do... Can we take the above and do a first or create? Your stream will definitely not be that long, yeah. Good, can't complain, good. Oh, Olavo, that sucks. I think you could pull it off, Travis, if you really wanted to. Okay, the first or create is probably a much better way to do that. If you deprive yourself of sleep, sure. I do it all the time, and look at me, I'm fine. There's like nothing wrong with me. If anything, you could say that I'm better off for it. You just gotta push through, man. You can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. I programmed through the whole way. /game, Olavo. Become even more useless. Default to founder role. You think you're paying for that now? Oh, damn. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if we've paid enough. I don't think we've paid enough dues. Look at the state of the tech industry. We haven't done enough. At the ripe old age of 38, I don't think I can do it. Look, at the ripe old age of 40, I stare death in the face every time that I turn around, and I still code. After 18 hours, you get like 1,000% focus. Yeah, it's like a buff. The 18-hour focus buff. I spit in death's face. That never gets old. I'm like, how old are you guys? I'm 40. I turned 40 like last week, 2 weeks ago. Whatever, I don't even know what day it is. It was sometime this month. I turned 40, early this month. And Twitch has no control on locals. I know, I gotta fix that. Well, Arvis, you shouldn't have signed the agreement. Then redirect it back to dashboard. Can I just do return to this? Yeah. Can't wait to be 40. Don't rush, Olavo. Just don't want to be blamed from spamming chat and doing my job. You're going to be blamed no matter what happens. It doesn't matter, man. let's say that I take this out. If this works, then I would oh, that stupid bug. Oh, man, I was so close. And now I have to fix that stupid bug, and I can't just walk away from it. This would be so irresponsible. Damn it. Brazil, the land the Primogen loves it. You know, I'm one quarter Brazilian, legit, for realsies, in my blood. 1/4. For realsies. So Primogen loves me. Seriously. Whenever Primogen and I, you know, cross paths, he can't keep his hands off me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Why didn't I just do auth dashboard? I mean, I don't know. No, just no. Please. Terso mentioned. OCaml mentioned. Mentioned. PHP mentioned. Neovim mentioned. Greece mentioned. Canada mentioned. Toyota's mentioned. Lambo's mentioned. Roots mentioned. Laravel mentioned. ChatGepetto mentioned. Spiro mentioned. Travis mentioned. Limbering mentioned. Bugs mentioned. Oh yeah. Okay. That did resolve it. Now if I went to like startup science. Mentioned. Muad mentioned. Mentioned. Menchies mentioned. Do you guys have a Menchies? You guys know what Menchies is? Is that a thing from wherever you alls be from? Okay. Wow, I got that working. Holy crap. That wasn't actually that bad. Alright. Mention is no longer a word. There's actually one here, but I've not been. Yeah. My daughter loves it. Yeah, it's like Froyo, yeah. It's just a nice, sweet little treat. It's a sweet little treat. I'm on a quest for minimum wage remote job. What's minimum wage, I love? Oh. $1,400 Brazil. I'll look it up in Canadian. Curious how much that is. Muad, what are you talking about? Did I not sufficiently do 5 minutes of focus time overall? Is that per month, Lava? Hang on, I have to... Hang on. There's a problem on production, I think. I'm just reading messages here. You want like 5 straight minutes? Damn it, Muad. Overall, I did 5 minutes, right? Right? I focused for 5 minutes overall. I had like little breaks in between, but if you add it all up, isn't that good enough, please? Please, please let it be good enough. I can't. There's no mercy. I'm in Canada. You hoser. I'm not in the US, okay? I'm not in America. I'm in Canada. Yeah. Do I really need to fix this? I probably just need to fix this stupid thing right now. Crap. Here we go. I really don't do this. Got 403, yeah. Get wrecked. There we go. All right. I have to fix this for product right this damn second. Okay, what's the freaking deal here? Let me make sure I'm on the right page. Yeah, I am. All right. So when I do something like the weight, where is the weight? We don't have weight listed on here, do we? HX valves. Weights. What? Where is weights? HX valve weights is true. Okay, what on earth are you talking about then? If I drag this, I can't drag it. Oh no. I need to include sortable. Have I seen Letterkenny? I have watched one episode. Wasn't my cup of tea. And I didn't finish it, so it's sortable. Okay, where am I including it? I'm including it here. Let's call it feature full social light. Actually, okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. There's bundles. HTMX admin forms bundles. I think that's what we want. Right here. Is it? Yep. Rest in peace me. It's because I've changed the composer and the auth mechanism. So if I want to switch to the main branch that doesn't have all that updated so that I can do a quick hot fix on the admin page, I have to I'm not going to screw all this. I'm so done with this. Let's make sure I'm in the right page. All right, in the right page. And then no. This is it, right? Nope, this is not it. There it is. HTML. Head admin? No. Let's try this. I probably have to frickin' sortable JS. We have to do some like initialization in here. But how was I doing this before? Yeah, is that what you think? You think it's because I had colors in Vim and that's why? Class sortable. Views, HTMX, admin. Is it? It's a component, isn't it? HTMX, admin, table, default, table container, table. Okay. Where am I generating table then? In here. And it's set to sortable. And then there's a sortable class. And then there must be some kind of like JavaScript or something. So where do I define that I'm listening to it? Oh, I hope you're okay, Panda. We'll see you soon, hopefully. Oh, I see. Okay, this is what we want. Hi, AK. Check outside target element. Parent node. Drag. Dot. Parent node. Alright. Expando. Sortable. Why? Thanks, Travis. Have a good stream, man. I'll give you a lurk in a second when you're watch out when you're running. But yeah, have a good stream. Appreciate you, my dude. Quite. No. No, it did not. Timex function for. It's literally just. I have to figure this out. Great. It's freaking. So we take. The down here. Be save. Button. You on click trigger. Update weights. this ID is gonna be wrong. One more thing All right. just go table. Photos. Let's have a look. Gotta go. Too tired. See you tomorrow. Okay, Muad. Thanks for being here, man. Another raid. Second raid of the day. YK. You're crazy, man. How you doing, YK? Good to see you. Again. Hey, everybody. Good. Welcome in, raiders. I'm just working on some Laravel bugs for production. So I'm just deep in the middle of it. On Laravel production site, so I kind of have to give this a little bit of focus right now. But welcome in, raiders. Welcome everyone. I hope you had a good stream again, YK. I do Laravel and HTMX, and I'm working on a video game in Zig and WebAssembly, which I don't have running up right now. That's what I've been doing. And the game is, if you do want to play the game, you can play it right now. Multiplayer mode. If you want to, it's up to you. That's my quick and dirty spiel. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sorta Zach. I just have to rush through this fix. Crap, that's not gonna work. I'm legitimately gonna have to fix this. It's the only way to feel alive. When you need to feel something, just do it right on production. That's kind of what I'm being forced to do here, is I kind of have to do it on production here. Because if I don't think what I'm trying to do is gonna work. So I'm feeling pretty alive right now, folks. Let me tell you. It's like the perfect storm of everything cannot possibly be worse than it is. Okay, let me do this. What if I just don't? What if I just don't? You know what I'm saying? What if I just don't? What if I just take this? Holy crap. Okay. And then what if I just return nothing? Can I get away with that? Wait, but why though? Why are you being this way? Why are you being such a pain in the butt? Unload, go to me. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Nobody cares. Okay. Who doesn't work on prod? It took me a week to provision the server. Who's going to provision a test server? Right? When it takes a week to provision servers, you might as well just test directly on prod, folks. What's my payload in here? Nothing. What used to be my payload in here? True, yeah. I need a t-shirt that says test servers are for the weak. It's a skill issue, right? It's actually a skill issue. It's legitimately a skill issue. So I pretty much just need to like not return this. And if I can do that, then I can do the rest. So what if I don't return this? Huh? What if I don't? What if Chad Dab, yeah. What if I just return null? Bundles table? Yeah. Okay. Now, this probably won't work because if I return null here, then it's going to end up returning null over here. And then I'll be like, sure, let's try. Who cares? Let's try. 500. But it do be working though. 144 payload. It do be working. I could leave the 500s in here. It's literally just a freaking admin page. Who cares about the 500s? You could just deploy this with 500s. What else can go? This would actually need to be changed. And now I know what to do. This doesn't need to be changed. This doesn't need to be changed. That doesn't need to be changed. Sure, this is fine. Doesn't need to be changed. Good. Good. And then this. Okay. So if I'm going to do that. Bundles, table default, head admin. Okay. I could just go like get checkout develop. Get status. Get add. Fixing table sort. Hopefully. go straight to stage. Deploying on stage. Yeah, do you sorta? Yeah. It's, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty intense right now. I mean, that did work. Okay, let me tell my product guy that he can test it on stage, and then if it tests well on stage, then we can go to prod. It's going to be easier for me to fix this than to go into the DB and manually resort by like weight IDs. Please test. Please. Oh, what a day. So yeah, folks, if you're while I wait for product to test and approve that, if you're still here, I've got a game. I'm using Zig, and I'm compiling it to WebAssembly. And then I used JavaScript to render it on the front end. So WebAssembly is the game state manager, and then JavaScript is the rendering mechanism. And the rendering mechanism is interchangeable. So JavaScript just asks WebAssembly, like, what's at this coordinate, what's at this coordinate, what's at this coordinate. WebAssembly shoots a number back, and then JavaScript says, well, for number 9, I'm going to use this tile. For number 14, I'm going to use this tile. For number 1, I'm going to use that tile, etc., etc. Or depending on the layer, it could be an entity, or it could be a collision block, or whatever it is. So WebAssembly just does like game state and number crunching, and then JavaScript renders it. You could use the same WebAssembly and render in Terminal. You could use it to render OpenGL, Vulkan, whatever you want. You could take the Zig code and compile to a different target. You don't have to compile to WebAssembly, but it's just something I know. Yeah, so that's the game. So I'm building a single player game based on an old Super Nintendo game. My favorite game of all time. Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. Where you have to like build a fleet of ships and manage them all and travel the world, and there's an economy system and all that stuff. It's insanely complex for what it was. So I'm recreating it on the browser. I'm not using any GPU acceleration. Turned it all off. Not on this browser, but normally I test on Canary with everything turned off. Just DOM elements, CSS animations. I'm just trying to prove that we can do better in the tech industry. We lean on too many crutches. We have stuff that takes up too much RAM and too much hard drive space because we don't care about our code and it's not performing enough, and we're in the opposite of whatever age it was when the Super Nintendo game was made. So I'm building it on stream like this. I've only recently heard of the coolness of Zig, but it sounds badass. It is. It's like C, but better in my opinion. It's been insanely fun. Then I have an Elixir backend. Ryan in chat has built an Elixir server for me, and now I'm getting into Elixir to help him out. And it, on the multiplayer side of things, it's all just WebSockets. So the Elixir server runs on spiridon.games/game, and when you connect via multiplayer, you log in through Twitch and whatever, and it just WebSockets out. And then Elixir just does orchestration of WebSocket communication between me as the host on my local machine and whoever ends up playing. So yeah, we're trying really hard to agonize over every little thing and prove that things are not the way that we're told. DOM is not as slow as people say. JavaScript is not as slow as people say. There are things that are definitely slow, but if you care about what you're writing, and you try and thank you for the follow, by the way, Graham. You care about what you're writing and you care about your code and you really try hard, it's worth it. You can do really cool stuff. We've barely scratched the surface of what we can do with our tech and our software and our hardware. We don't care enough, and that it's worth it, even in like financially. It's worth it to put time and effort into it. Very cool. Totally agree with the bloated coding going on in game development in general. Yeah, Zach. Yeah. I'm with you. I built Snake in HTML just to show how little you actually need to make things work. Obviously not practical, but more to show that the web can do with 500 KB of JS. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah. It's crazy, like, how much we take for granted. Right? And it's absolutely crazy how much we take for granted. And we just automatically reach for like, you know, bloated things and stupid. I am curious now then, who's Graham for Deborah Snake HTML. We have a lot of legends here. You will sometimes find even like Primogen, Tej, Melky, you know, bumming around here. Ryan YK's here a lot. Travis is another legend. I should give a shout out to Travis if you guys like the C stuff. Travis is awesome. We have like Trash Puppy, Nate Codes. I mean, there are a lot of legends around here, around these parts. You stick around long enough. Oh, you know what? I think I've seen you on Dev too, man. I love this. Oh, Graham, they don't. Usually it's not in raid form. You know what it usually is? It's usually they're actually like hanging around. Yeah, let me. Yeah, sorry, Graham. Yeah, so like usually it's not raids. Usually they actually just come and hang out. That's exactly right, Zach. So that's usually what happens. You just come here and like we hang out because we talk like. Sometimes we talk behind the scenes. There's a few people that I talk to a lot behind the scenes, like offline. But usually it's just come and hang around and chat and see what I'm up to, and yeah. So that's more what I mean. You'll see legends here, so you're among legends, Graham. Yeah, look at this. Just using the URL parameters as God intended. Gee, who would have thought that HTML was built with state management in mind? With query parameters, and how about like your HTML document as a form of state? Holy cow, what did we do before these bloated frameworks? Yeah, JSON encode it and then decode it with params, and then you have access keys for assistive technology, right? And then you put in, I see, you tricky little, you tricky trickster. You're a little tricky trickster, huh? Then you move it. Yeah, there's some movement. You do a loop. Boom, 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 boom. And then that's it. You've got it. Damn, man. Yeah. Legendary. Legendary. Well done. Well, that's exactly. So here's another one. So, okay, hang on. Give me 1 second. Let me deploy this thing to prod, because product approved it. Let me get this out the door, so I can put that behind me and then work on the game for a while and like relax, because I have had a day all on stream. this stressed naturally. Yeah. Okay, and then I deploy. Let me just make sure the deploy fires off correctly. Okay, looks correct. I'll give that a second. So this is something I like to show people, right? About like DOM stuff. 2012. This is old 2012. And back in the day, like stuff like this was like you definitely got weird looks. I still get weird looks for telling people how I'm building this game. But this in 2012, I would have got all kinds of weird looks. So check it. This is going to load up DOM elements. Each div, it's just div elements. It's just divs. Each div is a sprite, and it's going to animate it. And it's going to track how many elements it loads up before my frame rates hit something like 30. I think it starts at 60, goes down to 30. So about 3,700 approximately. And I actually have to stop it now because it'll like lock up. But that's like, we can do a lot more. You just have to care. You know, you have to care about the code. Yeah, I do. Here. Here. Hopefully that goes through. There you go. So yeah, you just have to care about the code you're building, right? Sprites. Now that will blow a lot of developers' minds. You can send a single network request for multiple assets and save network requests. I don't actually need to. So here's the thing: is the where is the data for it? WASM, entity collision, viewport, multiplayer frame, local. Here, image data JSON. This is it. So in here, I have one big atlas. So if I open up the atlas in my editor, right? So this is the sprite sheet, just as one big one. Every div element gets a background position of this. Yeah, and then what I do is on the JS side, I call WebAssembly, and I literally. So first I tell WebAssembly, here's my viewport. Right? So if I'm on mobile or different sizes, it doesn't matter. I tell WebAssembly, this is my viewport. Then WebAssembly maps the world over top. So if the world is bigger in both directions, X, Y, bigger only in one, smaller in both, smaller only in one, smaller in both, it will automatically map the world over top of the viewport. As like a matrix, as you know, as a 2D thing. JS says, okay, so now that you have that, given my viewport, what's in viewport grid 00, 01, 02, 03? It literally just goes through this whole viewport. It gets a number, so you can see like the number 1 here, the number 2 up there. There's a number 4 over here. Then JavaScript says, okay, given that number, what is my XY offset of the background image of the atlas? And then it literally does on the div element, it sets background position, background image of the entire atlas, and then background position XY coordinates with the size of the sprites. So in my case, it's 64 by 64. And so, yeah, right? Right, Graham? Yeah. So I can just have the JavaScript determine the assets that I need to put into the div elements by just putting in the entire one sprite sheet with XY coordinates against WebAssembly's data. number data, integer data. That means that JavaScript is not the only way to render this. If you know the numbers, you get to choose how to render. That means your assets, like your text, be localized. You choose the text, you choose the menus, you choose the assets, you choose the sounds. Your renderer chooses that. WebAssembly is just a number cruncher for what the state of the world is. You could also choose no assets and do this in the terminal. You could make this a MUD, like the old school MUD games, which is text terminal. Right? It's interchangeable that way. And so what that means is that I get to, because I decouple that, then I can do exactly what the DOM sprites thing does, which is I can focus the renderer, in this case JavaScript, on being as performant as possible on the browser. And with no GPU acceleration, which is what I normally run in. I'm not doing it here. I have the GPU on because I'm doing refactoring, but normally I run in Canary and I turn all the GPU off. And then when I'm in multiplayer mode, I just WebSocket connections up and down for user inputs. And when a user does an input, it comes back to me. I determine game state on my host side. We're all running the same client. We're all running the same client code, and we're all running the same WebAssembly file. It's just that I choose the finalized game state, and then I broadcast that back out to the players. And this is all just inputs. You're just like replicating inputs as if it was single player. The cool thing is, because I'm the host, and this started out as a single player game, when I'm in host mode, which I'm not on the screen right now, it's on my other machine, I can do things like I can add collision blocks like I'm doing right now in editor mode and build out my single player game and have that get broadcast as a game state update to all the other multiplayer players. And so I can build out my single player game and have multiplayer people play it and live QA it for me. Do you send the whole game state or just changes? Public repo, in case you care. Right now, I just send individual changes. No, sorry, I take individual change. It's kind of a mix. The refactor will solve this, but here's what happens right now. What happens right now is in Zig, I'll show you. Scripts, no. Game, diff, yeah. In Zig, I have this thing called a diff, which is an arena allocated set of memory. So it thrashes. I can do whatever I want with it. And in editor mode, I use an editor module in Zig. And so what happens is I compile the initial game state as like, this is the game as it is right now. But when I go and make changes in editor mode, when I go over to here and I do this collision stuff, remove it, etc., what I'm actually doing is generating a diff of the game, right? The initial game is no longer the current game, right? So this becomes a diff. So I fill up the diff memory with the differences between the base state of the game and the things I've edited. I have WebAssembly smart enough to determine when a diff has happened and merge the two things together. So when I go and try and extract externally, they don't have to worry about what's going on underneath with the diff or not. My WebAssembly Zig just takes care of putting the two things together and giving you the current state of the game as is, diffs and all. And then I take that and on the WebSocket side, I put it all into one big package and I say, here's the entire game state or whatever is relevant to multiplayer, and then I broadcast that out. Arena allocator is, so usually when you have a block of memory under the hood and then you go to clear that memory, it's actually like two things you have to clear. One is the the block of memory itself, and then also the stuff that's in that memory. Just to kind of like do a brief summary of it. I'm kind of skipping over some things for the sake of it, but so there's memory and then there's stuff in that memory. And when you go to clear that memory, you have to clear both. And when you do it manually without an arena allocator, like a general memory state, you have to worry about making sure you clear like the dependency chain, if you will, for as a term that might be familiar. You have to clear the dependency chain of the entire memory. And if you don't do that properly, then your memory can, like, you can have dangling memory, for example. It's just kind of like orphan memory hanging out there that's not cleared. An arena allocator is for the purpose of when you're doing a lot of these operations where you're setting up memory and then you're clearing it. And the arena allocator makes it easier for you to ensure that when you get rid of the memory, you're done with it. Let's say I clear the editor memory out and I go back to my base state. The arena allocator helps me to make my life easier to make sure all that memory is cleared, more or less. Follow that through to get the concepts at play. A nice way of allowing quick updates without having to redeploy each time. I assume this means that it allows people to continue playing while you change things. Correct. Yeah. So when a multiplayer receives a new game state that I broadcast, in here, this is the game state on the multiplayer side. So on the player side, when it receives the fact that I've broadcasted out a new game state, you can actually see in the multiplayer, I'm literally calling the WebAssembly file, and I'm calling the same functions I would call as if you were playing single player, if that makes sense. I'm taking the game state and inputting it the same way as if you're just running it on your own. And if everybody's getting that, then everyone's state is consistent. And all I have to do is receive their inputs, their keyboard commands, you know, all that stuff, right? So as I change, I broadcast out the change, everybody gets to stay consistent. So it's like, it's this weird Frankenstein of single player and multiplayer at the same time. I could manipulate the world however I want while people are playing. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. Okay, so it looks like product approved that production change. So I'm going to put these things aside for now. It's working. They have what they need. I've got auth flow working. So I'm gonna move these aside, and then I'm gonna put some time into the game. And one last thing, let me make sure I haven't lost any of my work. This is now here. If I go to get checkout feature, where is it? Where is it? Full socialite. All right. And then let me just make sure that okay, back to normal. And then I can do this. Let me make sure my get is clean. Okay, I'm gonna put this aside. I've had a day. I want to work in the game. Makes perfect sense. Cool, really cool. Yeah, thank you. It's been a project, man. But I think it stands out as, like, it shines as a project that demonstrates that we underutilize what we have available to us, and if you care and you think about it well enough, you can build some incredible things. So imagine that I build out, so look, and I think this is completely doable without any hardware acceleration and minimal sizes and really fast performance. Imagine I build out this game, right? There's an entire world, there's an economy system, you can be a merchant, you can be a pirate, you can be an explorer, cartographer, find ancient wonders, exotic animals, hire other captains to man ships in your fleet. Each ship has its own like statistics based on where you bought it from, the type of material it's made out of, the cargo space, how much crew it has, its sails, so like how good its sail speed is because of the type of sails you put on it. Each captain has his own RPG, including yourself. You have your own RPG elements like stats, like health and whatever, because you can duel other captains. You have different types of I mean, like, this game is crazy complicated. If I do this with this tech, then I add GPU acceleration. What more could we do with it? And you know how crazy I am? I'm crazy enough. The next step of this, CSS 3D. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because of that. I could have chosen a much easier game, yeah. But I'm like, no, I'm dedicated to this. I'm committed. I've been wanting to build this game since I was a kid. Yeah, with CSS 3D. At least this. I think this is a good candidate for CSS 3D. Other games, I would probably go up to like WebGL, WebGPU. But I think for a game like this, I could probably do some really cool CSS 3D effects on certain aspects. And it'd be performant. It'd be fine. It'd play nice. It would have some cool 3D effects. And it'd be CSS, right? And then one scale up from that, WebGL, WebGPU, right? And then one scale up from that, how about no browser? How about a native app that you can put on Steam, you know? And then one, maybe like a terminal based one where it's like a mud. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like, you know, you could do whatever the heck you want with this. Yes, it can, Nathan. Yes, it can. CSS FPS by Keith Clark. Wait, what is that? What is that? Yeah. Yes. This is old too. This is from like, geez, how many years ago is this? It's been a while. I know it's been a while. But yeah, like this is CSS 3D. All this is CSS 3D. 2015, there you go. 2012 and 2015. And we have this. CSS 3D, yo. Lighting. You know, like, why couldn't I do something like this? People would lose their minds. But it's doable. I mean, yeah, it's baked in, absolutely, yeah. Which, you know, I mean, there's certain things I suppose you do have to do, you know, because you do have some limitations, but they're doable. You just have to care. You just have to care. You just have to want to build something good and care. And I want to build this because this is the game I want to be playing with like my own twist, obviously. And then yeah, put some nice looking lady pirates in the ships. Sure, why not, Nacor? Why not? Put whatever you want. The other thing is it makes this easy to mod. So if you want to make your own assets for the game, so if you do want to just make like the whole game just like lady pirates, just the entire game is lady pirates, everything, everyone, you can do that because you just replace the images. You don't even need to recompile the game. You take the exact same compiled game and you just change the image, the entire sprite sheet. You just make all these just one big never-ending lady pirate. Yeah. And what's crazy too is that I have my entire editor on the browser too. So I'm literally editing the game on the browser. And then extracting the raw memory out of WebAssembly and then dumping it into binary files and recompiling as the new game state. It's just crazy. We're like, anyway, that's that. I have refactoring to do. So I might as well, now that I've got a bunch of work behind me, I might as well focus on some refactoring on the game. But it's been a boring stream, unfortunately. Because it's been getting work done, and then getting regular work done, and then being frustrated with a bunch of bugs at work, and now I have to do refactoring on this, and it's not the most exciting work. Clean up, right? Yeah. And inputs.js. What did I do here? Yeah, this is what I did. It got a lot better once you mentioned Lady Pirates. Yep, it sure did, didn't it? This is the second t-shirt I need. Why refactor when you can just add more spaghetti? Yeah. Yeah. But I can't do it. I can't add any more spaghetti. I've added so much spaghetti. You have to remember that I'm trying to juggle the JavaScript side with the Zig side and the Elixir side. And I have people who contribute, and I have a contribution list that I'm going to make an entire page of on the website. And if they want to use me as a reference for stuff they've contributed, I'm happy to do that. But I'm doing a lot of this by myself, and I can't handle the spaghetti. I have to clean it up, otherwise it's going to be like too overwhelming, unfortunately. Is refactoring when you add another if statement? That's not, no, Arvis, no, you got that wrong. You add another if statement, you improve it. Get it right. If statements increase the quality of your code, right? I'm joking. I'm a fan of code I can read in 6 months' time when I have forgot everything. Yes, if I can afford the time to do it, that's, yeah. You'll go back to programmer college. Yeah, I don't know why they don't teach this in boot camps. You need huge nested if statements, massive. It's basically like Turing machine on steroids, right? It's the ultimate finite state machine. It's just a bunch of if statements. Life is just a bunch of if statements. If you could break down life down to the nanosecond or like whatever, you know, just like to the point where time freezes, it would just be a bunch of if statements before and then a bunch of if statements after. Nested ternaries, GigaChat. Nested ternaries, let's go. Ternaries mentioned. Can it guess who I'm thinking about? Like Akinator? I have no idea. I have no idea. I won't know till I build it. But maybe. In theory, you could write ChatGPT as if... Yes. Yeah, right, Arvis? Why? I keep failing, but my if statements are so beautiful. Why does the teacher keep failing me? But my if statements, though. What about my if statements, though? I'm gonna have to, okay, let's see if Ryan has done any updates, just in case he has and I haven't noticed. So there's a config, but I don't think, yeah, okay, that's fine. So we don't need to worry about that. We'll just run with what we have. I want to take my inputs. Don't want them in the web component. And I want to keep in mind that I have gamepad support on this, and I need to add gamepad support when I move these over at the end. Oh, I saw that, Graham. The 4 billion if statements, even odd for every integer. Yeah, I saw that. I think I saw it on X, formerly known as Twitter. I'm pretty sure. Is it so much, Zach, or is it not enough? Is it not enough, little buddy? True, we need an if statement for every human on the planet so they don't feel left out, right? Right. Best part is that it runs in under 10 seconds on a mid-tier PC. That's so impressive. Right? Yeah. Yeah, because we spend so much time abstracting things because we look at a 4 million if statement thing and we go, ew, that's ugly. Yet, beautiful is not equal to performant. Yeah, there, I see Zach reposting my tweet. I had to say it. All right. Beautiful code, abstracted code that looks nice and is easy to write does not mean that it's performant code. Mod 2 is probably a lot quicker. Yeah. 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 You're right. So I mean, like, to be completely fair, you know, there's a certain degree of where it's like, how much time are you going to spend writing the most performant, and what are your gains on that, right? Like, you know, you could waste years writing something that's probably not going to get you the years benefit, those years in benefit as output, right? But we can do a lot better. Let me put it that way. We can do a lot better. Actually, I need to have the leaderboard up here because okay, if I take that and then I dump all this in the multiplayer, then I have to change all these. Get rid of contacts. Right, and get rid of callback. What did I just do? Apparently I clicked something with my mouse. Damn. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming for a little while. I expect so. I have to talk to my wife and see what she's up to. That would be the only reason I wouldn't stream for a while. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be around later and we'll see you again. Talk to you some more. Have a good dinner. Okay, so all my inputs are moved. I have to add their event ID and a gamepad button. So the event ID would be something like, yeah, that's right. Gamepad button is null for now. Toggle. Spawn. Okay. I don't think I'm properly applying context. Because now what's going to happen is I'm going to have... Hang on. Let me look at my input. Gamepad input is fine. Let's go keyboard. Oh, I am checking for context. Oh, I'm smart. I should have just known that I did it right the first time. Story of my life. It's hard being me. Getting things right all the time. Winning every day. It's not easy. You know, and people like don't, you know, people don't like you, you know, they get this sense that like you're superior to them, right? And then they kind of like treat you like crap and make fun of you and stuff because of their own insecurities. Probably like what's happening right now is chat. Thanks, Graham. Yeah, hopefully we'll catch you again soon. I appreciate it. Arvis, it's no lie. You've been here long enough to know it's no lie. It's just the truth. It's all truthfulness. All right. 90% of 50% of the time. You're smart, yeah. You know, I don't know what that number ends up to. My brain can't handle it. What is 90% of 50%? Is that like 49%? See, I can't do it. I immediately knew that was wrong, but my mouth spoke it anyways. This is how good I am. It's 45%, yeah. I didn't go to math college. I didn't go to math high school, man. Didn't even finish high school. No high school. No high school, and I'm here being an Omega Giga Chad developer. I don't know, guys. I think y'all need to step it up, man. Multiplayer. I just join multiplayer? Could I just be doing that? Oh, right. Right, I need to set up a... I need to set up my user account. How did I do that? Window.user. Okay, username, login role. Display name. Ryan's secondary hole in it. And then ID. Okay, I need to do ID as well. Is sure. Why does Ryan have 2 holes? Ask Ryan. I mean, I could tell you, but it's funner to ask Ryan. Okay. If I do that, then what I can do is go ID is equal to whatever the heck my ID is. And then we go ID is equal to, okay. Then multiplayer. Okay, now keyboard works like a hot diggity damn. All right, like a hot diggity damn. Now I should just copy this. Now I will never forget, and neither will anyone else. Multiplayer event. Let's see. Okay, there's multiplayer event. Noise. Let's filter. Okay, there's the secondary hole. Yep, toggle player list, event ID, input.event. Okay, cool. So we can actually take then this out. And we should be able to write a big chain of if-else statements just to tick Arvis off. And yet it will function performantly, with performance. Some of my code branches give me diseases. What kind of diseases? Look, the if statements aren't that bad. Okay, Arvis, real talk, all right? Look, here's what I'm about to do, all right? You tell me. Let's nail this right now. I'm in refactor mode. Let's get this right. Okay, Arvis? Here's what I'm about to do. You see these puppies? I'm about to take these, and instead of doing switch case, instead of using these event listeners, I'm going to pop them up here, and I'm just going to listen to event IDs. Not here, sorry. In here, it's going to be just event IDs, and then it's going to be a lot more compact. Okay, if only there were a switch expression. All right. Why? Why is that better? Let's settle this now while we're doing refactor. Let's settle it and get it sorted out. Why is a switch better? They're more performant than if statements. Yeah? Should I confirm that? Switch expressions. I actually don't know the answer to this, so I'm holding you to it. A switch statement is usually more efficient than a set of nested ifs. Why? Switch expressions or not? Okay. I mean, it's okay, but I want to know why. And if it's true, I will happily start refactoring to make this right, man. An if-then-else statement can test expressions based on ranges of values or conditions, whereas a switch statement tests expressions based only on a single integer, enumerated value, or string object. When a compiler compiles a switch statement, it will inspect each of the case constants and create a jump table that it will use for selecting the path of execution depending on the value. Therefore, if we need to select among a large group of values, a switch statement will run much faster than the equivalent logic coded using a sequence of if-else. The compiler can do this because it knows that the case constants are all the same type and simply must be compared for equality. Okay. All right. If-else, better for Boolean. If-else conditional branches are great for variable conditions that result in a Boolean, whereas switch statements are great for fixed data. A switch statement might prove to be faster than ifs, provided number of cases are good. If there are only a few cases, it might not affect the speed in any case. Prefer the switch if the number of cases are 5. You may use if-else too. If a switch contains more than 5, it's implemented using a lookup table or hash list. Switch token looks cleaner, right? But I don't care about beauty. Let me make sure that's the case in the JavaScript engine, but this sounds correct. If statements have to evaluate each statement, switch just jumps to a constant offset. Yeah. Even in O'Reilly Media high performance JavaScript, and here we go. If verse switch. Many would argue that the if-else is much easier to read than the switch. Increasing the number of conditions usually reverses that. Really? I find this harder to read than the if. The switch statement is faster when compared to if else, but significantly faster only when the number of conditions is large. The primary differences in the two is that the incremental cost of additional conditions is larger for if else. Therefore, natural inclination to use if else for a small number and switch for a large number is exactly the right advice. Generally speaking, if else is best used when there are two discrete values or a few different range values. When there are more than two, use a switch. Get rid of the white space. I mean, yeah, I guess you could just deal with like, like just move it in, use indentation, whatever, a little bit better. I find this way easier to read. But, like, this is actually not bad, actually, right here. This is pretty good. That's not so bad. The if else to reevaluate the same expression against a different result is ridiculous. Yeah, no, I'm down. I'm down. I'm happy I checked, and now I know why. It makes complete sense. And now I know that I need to get good and do better. So that's what I'm going to start doing now. You did. You wrecked me. I was ready. I was ready to have at it. But you know what? Unlike you poor losers, I'm happy to be corrected because it means that I get to level up my programming skills. If only you had a community of people telling me that for the last 6 months. I haven't even been streaming for the last 6 months, Arvis, alright? Here's an example of a switch expression. I don't understand this one. C#. Hang on. I don't understand this JavaScript switch. It's too much. Right? I'm too tired to. Is this even a switch statements? A better approach is to use an object literal. What the frig is this? Pattern matching. See the public state orientation below the two enum. Oh, here. Oh, like this, kind of like what Zig does. Oh yeah, okay. I guess there isn't an equivalent of that in like not exactly like this in JavaScript. Yeah. But this is about as close as we can get, right? About as close as we can get. So that's fine. I'll start using switches. I mean, that's more than fine. I'm really glad you held me to the fire because I learned something that I didn't know, and now I get to do it better. C# is amazing. I have used C# in the past, and even in the past when I used it, C# was dope. I don't know about today. I am ignorant about what it is today, but when I used it back in the day, it was really freaking good. I loved using it. C# doesn't need PHP fat arrows. Yeah, but what about but I'm from PHP. What about my Lambos? You think I'm gonna come into C# without my Lambos? Nah, man. Nah, they need to double down. The closer C# gets to PHP, the better that language is gonna be. C# is still your fave? Nice, ER. Whoever's integrating new features. No, you know what, Arvis? Just to spite you, I'm going to go join Microsoft's C# team, and I'm going to make C# like parity with PHP. And then I'm going to rebuild the entire game front to back in C#. And I'm going to use nothing but if statements all the way through. And under the hood, I'm going to make the if statements more performant than switch. Deal with it. Wrecked. Okay. While you guys are chatting about this, how about I properly implement this stuff, all right? Arvis, don't scare off. ERJ is new here, okay? At least go easy, okay? Go easy. We have to like indoctrinate him into the cult so that he can't leave. Then we have at each other, okay? We argue with each other all the time, and we actually just become better friends. So I hope so. Don't take any of it personally. It's just the way we are around here. We love debating each other and like, you know, just talking about this crap and having fun. It's all good. Get set. ATR down. Okay, I'm gonna get my popcorn and I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna watch this unfold. Hey, Arvis, would you like to get on a Discord call? I do that all the time. I let people get on the Discord call on stream. You guys can just chat it out. Good for content, and I'll just work away on the game. Why not? We'll get Andre in here. You know, where's Andre to tell us about vectors? I mean, if we all want to read through the latest C# language spec, I'll join to roast it. I would, not tonight though. Girlfriend is playing Boulder Gates 3. Okay. No problem, ER. I mean, yeah, no problem, no problem. Hey, Jazz. Yeah, we even looked up whether if else is more performant than Switch and why and how. We got it all sorted out, man. So since I'm refactoring to do cleanup, might as well, you know, do it, right? Yeah. Who said you can't teach an old dog a new trick or two? Now nest some switches. No, Jazz, no. I mean, yes, I'm gonna, because that's what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna have to go switch like this, and then case game rendered like this, and then this is literally gonna have to be literally, this is happening like this, and then we break it, and yeah, nest a ton of ternaries. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I need to make sure this message is not from work. I figured you'd have logged off by now. You were waiting earlier with a lack of coffee. Yeah. I'm still unsure what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk to my wife, see what she's up to. So we'll see. We'll see if she's not up to anything, then I'm taking off. Have dinner, take off. But if she's up to something, then I'll stay on. Nighttime second winds are annoying, yeah. $11 p.m. Yeah. I'll let. Okay. Happens at 1 a.m. Yeah. Okay, what other events are happening? Multiplayer 732. Let's see the events we spawn. Whatever. Event ID. It's a click event. I checked out Restream, signed up for the base tier. The studio's nice, but super limited compared to OBS. Yeah, I don't use a studio. I just go right to OBS. Yeah, if you're just getting started and you don't want to have OBS, definitely. I have not used the shared TMUX server thing, no. I have no idea. Yeah, OBS is like I have my OBS set up just right, and it took a little bit of getting used to, but yeah, it works well. And then the ability to just connect your Restream into it and it just automatically figures out what to do is pretty nice as well. And I just have all my Restream stuff in OBS with my setup, so yeah, it works well. Yeah, with 2 fully gaped holes, Chaz. Yeah. 2 fully gaped holes. Record probably doesn't never post them. You should, ER. You should absolutely post them. I bet you there are plenty of people who would be happy to watch and learn, including but not limited to me. That's a good idea, Chaz. Yeah. Okay, now here's a question. Why? Okay, role is broadcaster. Okay, that's what I need to do. Got it. Which would be this dot user dot role. Okay, cool. Cool. Making layers to pull in is the hard part. Yep. Right. Is being able to control the stream from my laptop while streaming out from the main machine. Yeah, Chaz, yeah. Dual machine for streaming. Yeah, that's why I have that's why I SSH over to with NeoVim on the machine that actually runs this code. And then I have this machine here that I'm on right now just for recording and playing video games. Because I've got like a, I don't know, 4080 or something in here, so I can do both if I want, but I try not to. I should play Pal World a bit. Dapper Dev. Hey, Dalen on YouTube, how are you doing? No, these are both Elgato face cams. Both of them. So I have two. I have one hanging off an arm over here. I've got one with a halo light over there. That's the one looking at me. And then the one facing down here is just on an arm. There. Yeah. Oh, Dalen, it's AK. Hey, AK. Good to see you, man. Elgato wave through your mic. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. It's a decent setup. Maybe more than decent, honestly. Okay. User role. So that needs to get changed, but only after we deal with this event stuff. And oh yeah, finding the energy, it's tough. Like even right now I want to quit, but I don't know. I'm used to working my ass off like all the time, nonstop. And you know what my problem is? If I don't get stuff out of my system, I don't sleep. I lay in bed and I think about it. And I've learned over the years, if I'm not gonna sleep, what the hell's the point? Yeah. Like why if I'm just gonna sit there and stare at the wall and think about it, why just go till you're tired and just get it out of your system and then go to bed and have a really good sleep. Right? Otherwise your sleep, like last night my sleep sucked. I should have just got up and like worked on this for like 3 hours and then went back to bed and I would have had much better sleep. I wouldn't be so tired right now. But I didn't listen to the advice I just said and now I'm paying the price. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then the stream helps because then I can like I can get a bunch of work done and I can talk to people. And maybe learn something. And absolutely teach Arvis how to program because he's a little script kiddie who doesn't know how to do anything. And he has to sit and watch me and make fun of me because he knows that he's in the presence of an Omega Giga Chad developer. So, at least for Arvis's sake. Poor Arvis. Poor Arvis. I know it sucks, Arvis, but you'll get there. Don't worry, little buddy. You'll get there. No, definitely not, Arvis. You definitely don't have to troll me into working. I just work. You know what I'm saying? I just work. It's just how it is. So go up. Up? Tell me it's up. Oh, crap. I have to sort that out. Look at this guy using VARs. I'm changing them to LATs, alright? I too consider blankly staring at my monitors to be work. Well, there we go. We have something in common, Arvis. I started it hard enough, the code will write itself. Yes. Yes. ESP is real. Okay. The CIA did the men with goats thing and discovered it was real, and so if you just stare at it enough and try hard enough, you will generate code. You too can code like Chuck Norris. Why? Oh, is it because of... Yeah, I know why. I need to get the attribute in here, don't I? Okay, so what is it? Event ID. Up. Add free Neuralink. Spawn. Up. Let's see. There it is. Event ID up. That's what I have to do. All right. On the keyboard. It's move. That's what I need. Need to be consistent. Move down. Move left. Might as well do all of these. Attack. Okay, case, move up. Okay. Sure there, JavaScript. Don't do what I asked you to do. Okay, let's try this. Now up, spawn, up. Yep. If I take down, out, and I do this again, it should not work. Thereby proving my omega giga chadness. Up, down, go. Okay. One by one. Yeah, it's gonna be a long haul. Harvest is gonna be a long haul. It's gonna be the most epic refactor ever. What is Nacor asking? Creatively nerdy question for Spiro in chat. Is there a specific name for an AI program that could spread and replicate like a computer virus? Is there a specific name for an AI program that could Skynet? Trojan.ai? It kind of sounds like it's just a virus, yeah. But yeah, if it's a virus, it's a virus. But it's not really a virus. It's just a replicated AI that can replicate itself, right? So it's not necessarily a virus. It just replicates itself. The self-retweeting tweet. Is that somehow different? Yes, because a virus has malintent, whereas an AI is there to be our new overlords and save us from ourselves. No malice, just benevolence. So there's a difference. It just learns. Listen, Arvis, okay, just engage with the hypothetical. If the AI was not malice, and it just learns and spreads, what would you call that AI? Would it just be AI? Yeah, Bitcoin mining viruses are just to help. Jeez, you're asking the wrong chat, Nacor. No one's gonna take you seriously. No one's gonna give you a serious answer. Nobody. No one will. No. See? I think it would just be called AI. I don't necessarily think it would have a particular name. If it's self-replicating, it's just self-replicating AI. I don't think there's a name for like beyond that. It's just self-replicating AI. No, absolutely zero serious answers. I know, you guys are a bunch of jerks. Crap, is messaging me again? Let me see. No, we're good. Yeah, a bunch of jerks. Wait, who? What? If you don't already know, skill issue. Nacor is not a programmer, believe it or not. But then, what do we call the current AI that doesn't spread or replicate? It's also AI. The trait of spreading or replication, as far as I know, does not necessitate a different name or title or category for the AI. You guys are freaking. I don't think you need to call it something else because it self-replicates. It can just be called AI, and self-replication is a trait or a function of it. Or you just go with Terminator and call it Skynet. Axe, sterile AI. Axe, how you doing, man? Imagine if someone made Jarvis from Iron Man. Would be dope. I don't know if it's been done. I don't know either. Possibly be an AI that has virus features where it's impossible to disable or remove because it replicates to other machines or locations on the same machine. Yeah, you could. Wouldn't those really change what that AI is capable of in comparison to sterile? I just think like that's going from monkey to human. No. You can self-replicate code right now. It doesn't no AI required. Oh, it's okay, Ox. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, code is can be self-replicating. Yeah, code's been self-replicating for a while. That's been proven already. So, um, yeah, it's you can have viruses that self-replicates like that. AI self-replicating though, it's not necessarily. It's. I think I see what you're getting at, Nacor, but it's actually not necessarily better than just writing a big set of like neural networks behind the AI. Self-replicating a small set of it, like whatever it is itself, doesn't mean that it's going to learn more than just building a bigger AI with more learning in it. I'm kind of summarizing and skipping over parts. Devin can write code that like a junior can write in for the first 6 months of writing code. That's I don't care about Devin. Devin can kiss my butt. Neural your network. Well, neural your network. Hell, like my AI. Neural your neurons. Don't you come in here trying to hypermyelinate my neural path. Chaz, I can't even. I'm too fried. Can't do it, yo. Except your neural pathways. They're already messed up, you guys. They're already messed up. We all lost a few brain cells on the stream. Yep. Yeah, we sure did. Type, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Toggle on-screen controls, toggle player list. Yeah. I did it. Okay, so this is a good sign. Go over. Freaking hell! I'm so tired. Thanks, Chaz. Have a good night, man. See you later, Chaz. Enjoy yourself. What's been the hardest part about the web component? Seems like I struggle knowing how to hook up behavioral rendering stuff. It's usually just understanding the life cycle. That's usually the hardest part. And the naming conventions don't do it any favors. So connected callback is not very clear about what's happening, but that's the function that gets run when the web component is injected into the DOM, but the naming isn't clear, and attributes, shadow DOM, things like that are part of the life cycle. That's the most annoying part. Once you get that, you're good. doesn't feel complete. Not that there's state management fixes in those frameworks. It's just it's the same render re-render as any other div element because it is any other element. Just imagine a div, but you get to name it and manage it yourself instead of the browser doing it for you. Just to picture it that way, and then you kind of get div plus plus, div minus minus. Yeah, we say minus minus around here. We don't say plus plus, right? Div sharp, C sharp. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. We are indeed starting to clean up a lot of this, so that's good. Enable Kraken, disable Kraken, and reset. Let's do that. Well, who is that? Is there or command reset? Nope. Yeah. It's looking better. Slowly but surely, it's looking better. Jammed, hey! How are you doing, Jammed? How's my day going? It's been a day. It's been a day. It's been a struggle all day for a variety of reasons, but I'm doing all right. I hope you're doing well. Here's Axolot. We can switch. Alright, just trying to get motivated to do some work that I've been procrastinating on pretty friggin' hard. I'll do it later though. Yeah, if you don't need to do it right now, that sounds like a future jam block problem. You've not given me a compelling reason to do it right now, so. Why would you? Alright. To web component. Then I'd create a multiplayer class. And then the web component would reference the class, and then the class would be something like this. And then that way I could do it on the host as well. And then we're everything. It's part of working from home, petting my dog. Yep. Hugging my kid. Kissing my wife. Everything's a problem for future me. Including my problems, Arvis. My problems are future you's problems. Whether you like it or not, you're here for the long haul, and you're going down with the ship. You and Ryan. You're too committed now. You can't back out. And then the harder I commit, the more you have to commit to. Nighttime routine is the best while working from home. Kissing my dog, petting my kid, put the wife in the cray. Yeah. Yeah, in that order. Exactly that order. My ship is a whale floaty in Pacific. Nice. Nice. Loaf of milk, stick of bread, gallon of butter. Isn't that what you guys do? No? Gallon of butter? Or is that... No, it's just me? Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean, Arvis? You mean be like me? Are you saying I shouldn't be like me, Arvis? Are you being anti-me? Have you ever bitten into butter? I have. You know what's really good butter? If you can get it, if you live in America, get the Kerrygold butter. The free range stuff. Holy crap, I could eat that stuff raw. I often just put that in my coffee. Just that butter and coffee. I think it's called Bulletproof Coffee. It's so good. You have so much Kerrygold upstairs? Yeah, it's damn good. It's worth the trip over to get Kerrygold butter. Bring it back. For me. Don't you Canadians put milk in bags? Your mom's a bag. I got nothing. My elementary school had milk in bags. So. We don't put... No, here's what we do. We get our mooses and we get a harness, and then we put the milk on the sides of the mooses in jugs, and then the moose, it's mooses, all right? It's mooses. Don't question it. It's mooses. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. It's mooses. You don't have Kerrygold? No, I'd ship you some, but I think it'd go bad. Probably, yeah. No, we don't have Kerrygold. We have to drive over, and then we have to make up some excuse for why we're over there. Because, you know, we don't want them to know that that's what we're there for, because otherwise, like, you know, they're bound to, like, turn us around. I'm just making stuff up now. And then we have to go to Costco, buy it in bulk, and bring it back. Yeah, turn milk into mooses, you hoser. Yeah. Have you ever milked a moose? Can you drink moose milk? No, I've never milked a moose. Normally because when I go to drink moose milk, I just get right up on the teat and I just suck it straight. At least, I hope that's the teat. I mean, yeah, let's hope. If not, my bulletproof coffee is not what I thought it was. Oh, you don't make that mistake, Harvest? No. I don't think it's a mistake. I think that's just like how you drink moose milk, right? You find the teats and then you work your way to the back and then you find the big teat and you just get it straight, right? Right? You have to go for the big teat because that's where the good stuff is. You don't go for the little teats. Who does that? Go for the big one. Don't clip that. It's just like... Excellent. Being projected to my 180 in surround sound. Nice. Well, next time I'm on stream with someone else, I'll make a cross stream froth joke. And you can clip that too. Just nice frothy streams crossing. The more they cross, the more they froth. When you said moose teat, I almost died. You're welcome. Remember, yeah, remember when we crossed swords and touched tips? Yeah. Yeah. Guys, I'm talking about video streams. Like, you guys are disgusting, man. And up here in Canada, getting teat milk from mooses is perfectly normal. And leaving your back end holes for sockets in order to connect via TCP or whatever, you know, it's like, yeah, I'm talking about swords, exactly. You guys are sick. You're also sick. Why are you all a bunch of degens? I'm not confused. I know my way around a moose, okay, Arvis? Do you have mooses where you are? No. Up in Canada, mooses grow on trees, all right? I know something about moose anatomy. You go for the big teat. Okay, they teach you that. You go to moose school for that. Now, it's weird that when you go to moose school, there's a bunch of people like videotaping you while you're doing that and then posting stuff on the internet, but it's for training purposes. Okay? No acts, no warnings. Just straight up. Just straight up. Straight up. The Moose Whisperer, yeah. Yeah, it has glitter on it. Yeah. I mean, did I actually say anything bad? I didn't actually say anything bad. Everybody else is taking it to that level because everyone else is being degenerate and disgusting and like perverted. Okay? I'm just stating facts the way they are. There's sockets. Up in Canada, there's moose teats. I'm even using like safe words for these things. Okay? No, Jamlock. No. I'm innocent. There has to be an alternative context by necessity. What coating in sour moose milk does to your brain? Yeah, Axe. Like a real man. That's right. That's right. It jammed. I'm innocent, all right? I'm innocent. I'm a sweet, innocent, harmless, individual. You guys better check yourselves. It doesn't look my purple glitter sword. I mean, a purple glitter sword sounds really dope. If there was glitter on the tip of this sword, it'd be a like nice long sword with a bunch of glitter on it. And I mean, it's pretty, sturdy, right? Beefy, right? So like, I'm talking real stuff here. I bet you don't even have a sword in the house. You probably don't even have a play sword in the house. Who's the degen? Who's the degen, Jammed? I have a sword and I can put glitter on it. Mini swords. Ask Doc. If you use it, you can get, put red glitter on, yeah. I will ask Doc. I'll ask Doc all about your swords. Which video games they're from. All that stuff. I have a whole Ranger Renaissance Fair set up. The Master Sword still wins. The Master Sword is the best sword. It's in the name. You can't lose if it's in the name. You know what I mean? Video games, I don't think they are themed. The video game is the theme. Many colors though. Yeah. Is it true? Say about you, multi. Damn. Listen, sword. No random attack. Set up. All different sizes and powerful abilities beyond your mortal man brain comprehension. Jammed, are you okay over there? Like, do you need some help over there? explains it. Well. Nah. I'm holding onto the sword because I'm scared of chat, yeah. Now I'll be fine. The sword won't hurt me. It knows that I am the Omega Giga Chad. Roll nat 20. Nat 20. That's just because it can't read your work. How dare you, Arvis? I have been nothing but nice to you. I've given you a home. Okay? You have friends here because of me. You have a safe space because of me. Okay? What have I done to deserve this? All you do is take everything I've given you for granted. I give you entertainment. I give you crappy code that you get to make fun of all the time. Okay? Jammed. It's the last part, yeah. I put a roof on the table upon your head, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Arvis, okay? I pay for your bills. Jammed pokes at me with her sword, apparently. Kind of whatever. Okay? And then Arvis, this is how you treat me in return? On this, my daughter's birthday. You know, Arvis, it'd be a real shame if something were to happen to your mod status. The date of your daughter's wedding. I'm just saying, Arvis, you better watch it, man. Some respect. Okay? Some respect around here. I'll make an example out of you. My sword won't stay up. I didn't mean... I did... Tired. That was an accident. I swear, this doesn't happen. This doesn't happen, okay? Doesn't happen, alright? I swear. 2 nickels. Here, let me... Yeah. I swear, this never happens. It's weird that it happened twice. Why are you caps locking that, Arvis? The caps lock makes me think that maybe it's true. Arvis, the caps lock, it's giving me some truth vibes there. Why'd you have to go caps lock all the way? Stop playing it, but yeah. You wouldn't understand, you're right, Arvis. Yeah, Axe, I should leave it alone. You know, let it like let it build up again, right? Gain its strength, and then I can whip out the sword again. Let it ferment. I don't like that word, ferment. And moist. Let it ferment till it's moist. Yeah. Get some moist fermentation going. Yeah. So moist. You know, when you get that sweet, sweet moose milk from that big teat, it's pretty moist. And then you swirl it around in your mouth. Just let it ferment in your mouth. Not gonna lie, pretty good. Pretty good. You know, you might hate me, but it's just truth. That was the mod command to delete the stream. Yeah, it's called you go to Twitch, you go to your account, and you delete your own account. Fermented just right, and it's oh so moist. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, what about her, Jam? What about my mom? I love her, she's great. That's... Well, I'm glad one of us does. Mommy issues too. Well, I mean, you call your mom trying to murder you twice. Issues. Yeah, I have mommy issues. Parenting, yeah. That's why my master sword won't stay up. Axe. I mean, that happened so long ago. It's whatever. If I can't laugh about it now, then I really do have issues. At the ripe old age of 40, Axe, okay, when you stare death in the face every time you breathe in and breathe out, okay, you look back on when you were like 12 or 13 and those kinds of things happen, and it just seems like nothing. So don't worry, when you're 40, you'll understand. Thank you, Arvis. Thank you for the announcement. I just sat down. Yeah, I know, right? Jammed. Oh, dude. Jammed. That's no good. That's no good. Yeah, we're basically siblings. It's true. I love you too, Jammed. Yeah, my mom is an architect. Yeah, second generation architect, born and raised. In the Turkland, where you spent most of your days. Blueprinting, relaxing, building some buildings. Telling construction workers that they're doing it wrong. When a couple of programmers who were up to no good started streaming and said, you too should. Got in one little tiff. Axe's mom got scared and said, Axe, you better stream and build a game too. Jam, why would I be mad at you? What are you talking about? Started milking mooses in the neighborhood? If we all streamed, who would watch you? No one, and that might be better for the world, Major. You might be doing everyone a favor if you all streamed. Because I didn't share my butter with you. That's because I was gonna make a teat joke, but jammed. I'm not gonna go there. Mooses are huge, though. No, I mean they are huge. Yeah. Imagine having to just, find the right teat on a massive moose for that sweet milk that you ferment in your mouth. You guys are gross because they're disgusting. Okay, listen, I'm gonna go spend some time with my wife. All this talk has got me all riled up. Oh man, oh, it's too good. Okay, I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go have some dinner, hang out with her. You know what to do. Get the moose suit. Gotta find those teats. Oh jeez. Okay, let me find someone to raid. Let me get out of here. Hey, what's up, ERJ? What's up? What's up? I love you too, Jam. Thank you. Say hi to Doc for me. Don't tell him anything we talked about. He can't know about this. I love you, Axelot. Love you too, man. Oh, ERJ, why would you do that? Why would you gift subs? Why would you encourage me like this? You're not doing anyone any favors. Congratulations to the people who got subs. I don't know if any of them are even on, but you guys got subs. Thank you. You know what works on the ER. Thank you for the 5 subs, man. The Moose Teats got him, yeah. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna go. Degen streams are the best. I mean, yeah, we went for it at the end there. I'm too tired to care right now. So yeah. Plus, did I actually say anything like wrong? Except for that part, maybe about. Anyways. Okay, let's find someone to raid. ER, thank you again, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Okay. If Travis is still on, we're gonna raid Travis. He's on. It's time to put me in the home. Yeah. Let's raid Travis. Tell him I said hi. Dementia is setting in at the ripe old age of 40. You know. Yeah. Moose emotes. Oh, Capitan. Moose emotes. Yeah. Okay, good night, everyone. Thank you for slogging through this day with me while I got a whole bunch of stuff done, honestly, but that's the raid message. what Arvis just sent, take that to Travis. That's the raid message. I'll give you a chance, and then we'll do the full raid. Okay, have a good night, have a good day. I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you. I probably won't I won't be streaming tomorrow. It'll be probably the weekend before I stream again, but love you all. Goodbye. I'll ship you all moose milk individually. Mystery juice. Okay, see ya.